Alrighty, guys, good evening. Happy fucking Tuesday. Hope you guys are a wonderful evening so far, guys. Tonight, we're going to be doing more Helldivers 2. Good. Wonderful. More drama and controversy coming out from Arrowhead and people talking about it. The weird thing is, like, last time Arrowhead gave the community exactly what they wanted with the Sony controversy, it didn't seem to actually matter. So, yeah. Which we're going to cover here in a second. I'm still trying to figure out exactly what it means, because it could be good or bad. The first bad thing already being they're talking about changing the chargers, which probably just means they're going to be nerfed again. Last time chargers were changed for the betterment of Reddit, it meant they got nerfed. In that regard, they changed basically so you could headshot them and one-shot them, basically. It went from a relatively two-shot kill to a one-shot kill, which is usually the difference between the charger making 2 passes and making 1 pass, which obviously drastically reduces the difficulty. Sometimes they won't even make a pass on you now. So, yeah, or even get near you with the one-shot chargers. So then they added the superchargers, which obviously people are back to the same bitching about them working, because they actually have to play against them. They don't, though. They can play on lower difficulty. This game has 10 difficulties in it now, and only difficulty that Reddit can play on is Diff 10. I can't play any higher than Diff 10. Reddit can't drop the difficulty for some reason, and I can't increase the difficulty because there isn't more difficulties. So, what exactly is going on here? Like, we're up against a wall in terms of difficulty, and the last 2 months prior to the patch were absolute fucking easy mode. The game was easy divers. It was. You could just objectively, legitimately, objectively, observably notice this based on the number of lives that are left when people extract, the amount of map that's cleared, and the amount of time that's left at the most basic level, guys. And oftentimes, in the case of bugs, it was 3 reinforcements missing, half the time left, maybe a quarter of the time left, a third of the time left, and whole map clear. And that means the game's easy mode. No one's dying. And it doesn't need to be super gimmicky deaths, it just needs to be harder difficulty, right? And I'm not for cheese, and I bitch about cheese when I see it. Cheese deaths, which does exist in the game, but that's not what I'm looking for at all. That's not what I'm intending to look for. Weirdly enough, I've had all sorts of weird arguments with people on social media. And there's one guy that I was arguing with that wants fair difficulty, but he doesn't want anything nerfed. And that is contradictory, because as it turns out, when something's OP, it makes the game easy, which means it then needs to be nerfed, or the game is easy. It makes the game much easier. So, how do you have fair difficulty, and you don't nerf any of the OP stuff in the game? It's a good question, guys. That's a really, really good question. It's hypocritical and contradictory, but that's the kind of shit that you're fighting against, is people that legit don't think out what they're saying. And then the guy was arguing with me that I'm putting words in his mouth by saying that, but he just didn't actually think out what he was saying. Yeah, just fucking weird shit, guys. It's Reddit difficulty now. It used to be streamer diff when the game first started, which I complained about. And then we got Reddit diff, which is just Reddit difficulty. The game's easy for everyone else. And now it looks like they might be doing the same again. Whether or not that turns out to be the case, they said it's in the next 60 days. We'll just cover this right now. Anyways, that's what I planned on talking about at the beginning of the stream. Pop up the... It's not really patch notes, but statement from Shams. So more elaboration from Shams. This is probably why Piltz kind of stepped... I don't think he stepped down, he stepped to the side. It is probably because he didn't want to do stuff like this. Actually, this is from Shams, this is from Michael E. Michael. It sounds like a Lars. That's not a very Swedish name if I've ever seen one. Michael? He could be from the US. He's a undercover agent in Sweden, now at Arrowhead. So it's basically a mission statement, which we're going to cover here in a second, which assumedly they're going to more or less abide by. And we're going to discuss this a little bit here. It's not really something where I feel as though it might not be the end of all times. I don't want to perpetuate this as being as like Reddit completely won and they're going to nerf the game to the ground. However, it very much seems like they might be doing that. Whether or not it's true or not, I don't know. Reddit doesn't know what the fuck it wants. It wants something that's good, but it doesn't know what good is, and assumes easy is good because win equals good. We talked about this before. The simplistic relationships in a lot of people's minds, where they don't think things out, and they have like an input-output system in terms of thought, where win equals fun, therefore more win equals more fun. But that's not the way it works, because there's a lot of elements that go on into the winning element to make it fun. Otherwise it feels fruitless, and you don't get any enjoyment out of it. It doesn't matter how often you're winning. There's no serotonin or dopamine, because they don't actually realize there's a lot of things that go into this moment that makes it fun when you do win, right? There's like win equals good. Therefore, more win equal good. Therefore, let me win more equal more good. You know, and that's not true at all. It's not remotely fucking true. I'm gonna grab my coffee, guys. We'll get into this in a second. Right, guys, let's see. So, this is obviously a complex topic matter, guys. And as such, it's not something where there's going to be a clear-cut answer. And really depends on what this actually means, because it's open to interpretation, a lot of the topic matter here.
Fellow Helldivers, I want to directly address the feedback you've raised about the escalation of freedom update. We've spent the last week listening to feedback, reflecting about the path ahead for Helldivers 2 and how we want to continue developing the game. In short, we didn't hit our target with the latest update. Some things we just didn't get right, and other more fundamental inconsistencies in our approach to game balance and game direction. All of that is on us, and we are going to own that. As many of you have pointed out, and we agree, what matters most now is action, not talk.
That's what I legit said.
Here's what we intend to do in the upcoming updates.
That's legit what I said on my stream. People could say a lot of things, and a lot, Shams, for instance, Shams' job is legit to be kind of a not a narrator, but a negotiator between two parties, right? He's there to accept blame as well as, accolades at the same time, and try and weigh and balance the scales, more or less. I don't know exactly what Shams does, but I thought he was going to be a business guy, but I guess not. But either way, what matters is actually what they're going to do with the game. They can say a lot of different things, but really what matters is what pops out in the patch notes later down the road. That being said, we talked about the Incinerator prior to it being nerfed, and what I mentioned about it, this is once again in the 2 months after Meridia, prior to the patch, where it was boring as fuck, was we talked about the prevalence of the Incinerator and how many people were using it, and I lamented a couple different times about what happens if they just turned it off for a week and a half to 2 weeks. And vaulting it, basically, is what it comes down to. And the reasoning and the rationale for that is because a lot of people seem to think that the Incinerator is the only weapon that works against bugs, when it's not. There's a lot of viable weapons against bugs. I use them all the time. But As far as that goes, a lot of people thought only the Incinerbreaker was good, which is not true, right? It wasn't true at all. But, yeah. But there's a lot of people that were going around on social media and saying that they wish they had more than one weapon, but they did actually have more than one weapon, but they weren't also, trying it. As it turns out, you didn't actually need it, and that's putting aside the fact that we also discovered is multi-tiered problem. What further we discovered upon patch notes was people seem to think that they're doing really good with Incinerbreaker when they pop a kill streak. But kill streaks are generally not misconstrued, but generally generated based on last hitting, and obviously a dot weapon's going to be really good at that. It's not about overall damage, rather it's about the last damage that ticks the killing blow, that then gives you +1 to your kill streak. So you can have multiple people contributing, especially damage, to, let's say, a bug hole, and if you get the last hit because they're already hurt, you're going to pop a kill streak, and it really doesn't matter whether or not that's, you're the sole cause of it, you're going to pop a kill streak. We talked a little bit about redoing stats and making it so that Helldivers have more information that is available to them at... Also, something else that's kind of interesting here. More information that is then available to them at the end of the game so they can better parse what they did, their performance, their personal performance as well as their team performance at the end of the match, and figure out what exactly is going on in it. Very important, really, for any game nowadays, is good stats. Helldivers 2 does not have good stats. It has basically one stat that matters, which is kills, and that's just killing blows. So killing blows or assists, I don't know which it is. I've not taken time to test it. You could figure it out. Either way, at the end here, we redid and came up with a list of things that I thought would actually be very useful. Kills, medium kills, large kills, total damage done, primary damage done, which is a segmentation or a segment of total damage done, which is the amount of damage you've done with your primary weapon. So you can figure out exactly what you're doing with your weapon. And even a percentage would be more accurate because you want to figure out exactly how much of your total damage you're doing through your primary or maybe compared to your peers in the same mission. Either way, both these are really important stats they're currently missing. You need to figure out who's damage dealers in the game. Whether or not the engine can even do this, I don't fucking know. Most modern engines can do it. This is not a modern engine, so who knows? Maybe it shits itself when this happens. But objectives attended, objectives soloed, samples collected, mission time, and then there's some things that should be kept, which is deaths, accidentals, and distance traveled. All really important, mainly for parsing the viability, your personal performance, the viability of certain things in the dive itself, which can be objectively looked at without actually relying on subjective observation. Very important. In most games, this is very important. This is why stats are in most games, right? Even if you don't understand stats, this is why they're in most games. But this is actually really important. The kind of takeaway from this, though, was the fact that people were using Incinerbreaker and thinking they're doing a lot better than they were doing with other weapons. The Incinerbreaker, in my personal opinion, which I've used a decent chunk, was I thought it was just above average. I don't think it is super amazing, and if you don't paint with it, aka just spreading the dot around to multiple targets to get it rolling to multiple targets, like multi-dotting, then you're using it wrong, and it's not better than the breaker. You should be taking the breaker if you're using it for single target DPS. There's not really any reason to take the Incinerbreaker without painting with it. It's pointless. But a lot of people actually do just paint, or not paint with it, they try to single target DPS. They won't paint at all. And you can see that by basically on kill cams when you're dead, just watching people and how they play, or watching your peers, or watching stuff on Reddit. There's a lot of ways to see it, and it's just not everyone else is doing that. You have to paint with it. But anyways, in the case of the Incinerbreaker, I didn't think they needed to nerf it. And they didn't need to get it out of, permanently get out of rotation. They just had to temporarily remove it from rotation so people would try other things and, figure out if something else is working. They could set it to maintenance. They could have reduced the dot damage to 1 and see if people even noticed. If they want to be scummy, that is. They could say their temporary vaulting stuff to gather statistics, which also would actually just be true and possibly be understandable. There's a lot of ways they could approach the topic matter without nerfing the Incinerbreaker. The Incinerbreaker, as it stands right now, is not even nerfed. It has a lower quality of life, which is you have to find ammo on occasion. I've used it post-patch. It doesn't do less damage. You just occasionally have to find ammo. That's not actually that big of a deal. It's actually not a big nerf, but people don't see it that way. They just cry. So they see words, they cry. And negative, cry. That's basically, once again, a very simple relationship. Negative words, cry. And that's pretty much all there is to it. It's not even about understanding it or what's going on with it or the viability of the weapon currently after the nerf. It's just they see one relationship and they cry. So Yeah, but like I said, there's multiple ways they could have approached the topic matter and made it more nuanced in a way that wasn't like the community wouldn't have the same amount of outcry to it. So it would have been better off, but they didn't do that. Yeah, game balance and game direction. So we're going to help all these actually. By the way, almost all these points here are actually really important. So next 60 days, so they set a time limit for themselves, which is going to be hopefully after their team gets back, because apparently some people are still out. Which is, yeah, like I said, this is kind of weird. The Swedish summer came at like their vacation time came at a really, really bad time for this game. And I'm not saying they shouldn't take their paid time off, because they should take their paid time off. They deserve it. But they could have waited till maybe the end of the year and did it around Christmas or something, you know? There's a lot more. It was kind of during this really weird kind of point in this game where people, like, they needed to try and they just didn't. You know, obviously, I don't think they can just tell them not to take the paid... I mean, maybe they could. Just tell them not to take paid time off till later. But, you know, like, if they could have done it later in the year, it would have been much better off. Because they did the Sony controversy, slowed down development, and then development basically just ceased in July when they went on vacation. So, yeah, it was like they did... you know, Sony controversy wasn't something they could have even... predicted. I didn't predict it. There's no way that could have, like, anyone could have figured that out. But after that was basically everything they did themselves, and it didn't help their position. But anyways, they set 60 days here, which is, you know, good to have some sort of time limit, even if it's arbitrary, right? Let's see.
Continue to re-examine our approach to balance.
Yep.
Our intention is that balance should be fun, not balanced, for the sake of balance.
Well, I disagree about this, guys. Fun, in the case of Reddit, how we just talked about a simplistic relationship, is fun equal win. Overpowered equal win equals fun equals good, right? But it doesn't. There's a lot more nuance. If you have OP weapons that are broken, it makes the game easy equals win, but you find out that easy mode actually isn't fun. You can cheat in a lot of games. It doesn't make the games fun anymore. But we've kind of reached the point nowadays where people cheat and they think that's actually their skill or it's somehow enjoyable. I don't actually know how that works, but for some people they're so deluded they think cheating actually makes games fun. In their mind, it actually makes games fun. But in this case, they're getting legitimate cheats, which is just making the game easier, therefore more fun. It doesn't necessarily need to be that way. You can definitely have fun while not winning, but for a lot of people, it is almost a direct relationship between win equal fun. And in the case here, we are probably going to see a case where they just leave stuff broken that is OP as shit. Incendiary Breaker, once again, did not need to be nerfed. Flamethrower, which we're going to talk about in a sec, did not need to be nerfed, and that probably was a bug that they fixed, which we're going to get to here in a second. Actually, I think... Yeah, no. So, Flamethrower, guys, as we talked about multiple times after the patches, I believe they actually made it so... it was fixing a bug. My personal opinion was that the flamethrower was doing damage through the leg unintentionally, and the armor was not stopping it. It should actually stop it, but it didn't. The projectiles would actually go through the leg and harm the insides of the leg without actually them intentionally wanting to do that. And yeah, whether or not that's true or not, I don't actually know, because it didn't say. Actually, I think it is. Oh, right here. It's actually the next line. Yeah, right here.
P-date how the fire damage mechanic works to tweak how the flamethrower serves as a close-range support weapon. A quick straight revert won't work, as it would break other things.
So I think I'm pretty sure, this is more credence, by the way, to me being right, that I thought it was a bug. So what happens is, even if, when they release the new flamethrowers, the primary and the secondary, so a pistol, it could still kill a charger. Now imagine if you have the same time to kill with a smaller flamethrower. If you have a pistol and you can kill a charger in half a meg, wouldn't that be broken? Yes, it would. I don't know why they didn't say it's a bug, because I'm pretty sure it's a bug. Maybe they didn't want more heat for saying it's a bug, but I'm pretty sure it was actually a bug. That being said, there's other ways that they could have changed this while still fixing it, which they could have given it an armor removal. So just like with other weapons, when you pop the leg armor off, you could do the same thing with the flamethrower. You do so much damage to it, pops the leg armor off. They could have done that, because otherwise it drastically alters the way that the game functions, right? It drastically alters charger gameplay. If the charger goes like this, past you, and then you have to wait for it to turn around to come back, that's 2 charge passes, right? In the case of the EAT, recoilless, or whatever. They changed the normal charger, so when it charges at you, you can pop the head and it's dead. It doesn't even make one pass at you. So if it has to pass and you have to shoot the ass, it has to do at least one pass, right? But if you have multiple chargers, hitting you from multiple angles, it's very difficult for you to actually hit the ass on the first charger when you have two other chargers charging you or supporting enemies charging you while you're trying to DPS down that little 3-second window when it turns around, 4-second window when it turns around. DPS down the charger before it turns around. It is very, very difficult to do that. It's one of the problems with the autocannon as well. It's one of the big downsides to the autocannon is you can deal with one charger, but you deal with three, it becomes very difficult. Now, the charger comes at you, but you can shoot the leg and kill it, even if it takes a little bit. That means, well, the charger's aimed at you, which is, 80%, 90% of its time is it's going to be aimed at you. You can hit the armor from the front, which will then deplete it, and then you can kill it. It's actually faster. The time to kill is lower, even though it's a more, maybe complicated process, right? But what they did is they removed the ability to shoot it from the front, and then made it so you can only shoot it from the rear. But that has a lot of downsides and drastically raises the difficulty of dealing with chargers. So they didn't actually think about what happens when they have to kill the charger later on. There's still a way to kill it, which is shooting the pooper, but you're not going to always have stun grenades. It's not always going to be turned around. It's not always going to be alone. There's a lot of people who seem to think like you live in a vacuum where you're 1v1ing creeps, and that's not true at all, right? So it pissed off a lot of people because they can no longer actually use a flamethrower to deal with the charger from the front anymore. And even if you could cook it underneath, that'd still be fine. If there's a way to deal with the charger without just shooting the pooper. But there wasn't. So they never actually, even though they fixed the bug, which was probably that it was shooting through the armor, so the pistol no longer just insta-kills the charger, which is my guess is what was happening. The pistol no longer insta-kills the charger. They never added another way to address frontal attack on the charger with the flamethrowers, which is what people have been able to do now. And I wasn't totally against that because flamethrowers still have a lot of downsides to them. And we still need to address the Warbond primaries in the BetterDivers guide, because I have actually a couple ideas on how they can make the primary and the secondary actually work well without just completely retooling the weapons and making them different. There's a lot of inherited downsides from the stratagem that they don't actually need because they're lesser damage dealing weapons. It's not really part of them, and they should be more mobile kits, right? Either way, this is verbatim. This didn't need to happen, and my guess is they didn't think things through. They fixed a bug, and then they didn't think things through. So,
rework gameplay to prevent excessive ragdolling.
Ragdolls aren't fun. We've died to them. They kill you. It's when it happens excessively, but that being said, I don't think ragdolls usually happen excessively. The kicker to that, though, is the bots, which after Meridia, on the other hand, the bots, they toned up the concussive damage on the bots, and they started ragdolling you a lot fucking more. You start just bouncing around constantly, right? Bugs, on the other hand, you can definitely avoid ragdolling, and I wouldn't say any of the ragdolling on bugs is excessive. On bots, on the other hand, assuming they're the same as they were 2 weeks ago, if you get hit by missiles, you just fly all over the place. Half the battle is avoiding missiles in line of sight so you don't just get chucked around, because that'll kill you. Either getting chucked around or aim punched. We talked about this quite a bit after Meridia happened, and it's one of the reasons that I find bots unfun, which other people are also finding is unfun, right? But that being said, having some ragdolling, I think, is actually good, and there's been a lot of cases where ragdolling's been a lot worse. As we talked about last night, there was a time in which the chargers, for about maybe a couple days, way back in like the first month or two after release, there was a case where the chargers would hit you and literally just pile drive you into a rock, and you just go boop, and you die. That was it. You literally just hit a rock and die. It was relatively realistic because your spine would be broken, you'd be dead. But realism is not a balancing mechanic. Regardless of what Reddit says for justification, you can use realism as inspiration, but at the end of the day, for obvious reasons, realism is not fun. Realism is not fun, right? Yeah. But anyways, excessive ragdolling, I see some people complaining about this. People legit just complain about anything that kills them. So it's not even necessarily that it kills them. In some cases it will kill them, but a lot of it's actually avoiding in the first place. Good evening, Psycho. My YouTube video is sideways, as it turns out. I have two streams that run simultaneously on YouTube. One is my landscape, and one is my mobile stream. And the mobile stream is sideways, as it turns out. And for some reason, YouTube recommended you my mobile stream instead of my normal stream. I have both of them running at the same time, though. Yeah. I don't know why. So, I don't know why YouTube recommended it to you, but it did. And I have both, so you can watch either of them depending on what you choose. If you're a mobile user, you turn off landscape, you just turn your phone sideways. It really depends. It's YouTube's algorithm. It's a black box, and I don't know exactly how it works, but it decided you wanted to watch my sideways stream, so. Yeah. Well, good. You actually found my Twitch stream somehow from YouTube, so that's always good, right? Entirely intentional, though. But anyways, ragdolling, guys, it sucks, but like total deaths to ragdolling for me, I would say is actually relatively minimal, although I generally die very minimally. Last night, I think my teammates killed me more than anything else in the game, so, you know, there's, like, last night I 100% got shot in the face by like, someone with an incendiary breaker while trying to avoid him, and all he needed to do was not shoot me, and instead of shooting anything else around me, he plugged me in the face and I died. Yeah. Like, literally kited around like the world's biggest herd of Zerg everywhere, and then it's just a teammate that tries to help that kills you. So, okay. You're gonna put your laptop on your side. See, it works fine. It works fine. You know, who cares about having a 16:9 screen? It's actually a 9:16 screen, isn't it? I just turned it sideways. Yeah. With a lot of black bars. Anyways, your combat more engaged. Rethink our okay.
Rethink our design approach to primary weapons and create a plan for making combat more engaging.
So, do you know what we talked about, guys? Roughly a week ago, when I added, which I put off for months, by the way, even after I started the BetterDivers guide. You know what we put off for basically a month, even though I talked about it extensively when the game first came out, and you can find it in my earlier patch video notes. Gun differentiation. How to make primaries not only different from each other, but fun to use, which is going to involve a complete overhaul of... It's going to involve a complete overhaul of their primary system, because as it turns out right now, their guns are stat sticks. Almost all the guns are stat sticks. They're very much just DPS sticks. That's it. They're like Destiny. It all comes down to the laser rifle, which is just whatever does the most damage. It doesn't matter what it looks like, or sounds like, or feels like. It's just whatever, well, within reason. We're not talking about feedback. We're talking about aesthetic. It doesn't even matter what it is. It rather depends on what does the most DPS. The guns in Helldivers 2 are pretty much just stat sticks. As it turns out, they have to retool them and put them into pros and cons categories and categorize them, which is already partially done, into how they function. The SMGs, the assault rifles, the DMRs, the shotguns are all very much alike, even though the shotguns fire pellets. They don't really have damage fall-off. The most basic level, which we talked about here in the BetterDivers guide, most basic level that involves categorizing them in terms of what effective range. That will mean some guns are going to get nerfed like shotguns that are good at all ranges, but it also means assault rifles will be better at long or medium-ish ranges and kind of all around, and DMRs will be better at longer ranges. It's when they get into their cons category, like let's say a DMR, is really good, what medium long range, but then when they get within short and medium range, you're going to get absolutely fucked. That's just the way it's going to be, and you have to switch to a secondary, right? And you're going to have to actually fill in the gaps, which is going to piss some people off. And the worst case scenario is having no gun differentiation, which is what's currently happening, and just having a laser rifle. In this document, and probably one of the first cases where I started talking about this is Fortnite, where everyone wanted guns to be laser rifles. It doesn't matter if it's an SMG, assault rifle, DMR. They want it to be the best weapon, no recoil, best DPS, laser rifles the fuck out of anyone. It's also a sniper rifle, and you can use it as an SMG and in close quarters. They want the everything gun that is one gun. The problem with this, despite the fact that it is balanced, because there's nothing else that's better than it, is the fact that all the other guns in the game are worthless. In Fortnite, I don't know what current Fortnite meta is, so this is probably going to be different, but in Fortnite, it used to be you had two guns. You had an SMG, you had a shotgun, and you had the laser rifle, and that's it. And through the seasons, the laser rifle, the name changed for it, the gun changed for it, is essentially always the same thing. It's a laser rifle. It doesn't do anything worse. It's just good at everything. And there's always just the everything gun in Helldivers 2, in Fortnite. The problem is that it's not fun. You aren't going to be using this gun and go, wow, I'm actually doing better than this other guy that took the assault rifle because we're now in close quarters. You're just always just using the same guns, more or less. And it comes down to the stat stick of what's actually, what does the most damage in a linear form. And that's it. In the case here, though, there's obviously exceptions that are currently in the game. Explosive weapons being one of them. Elemental weapons, which they could add more of in the future if they want to, and everyone wants to talk about that. Elemental weapons, however, are something that's more specialized. It takes more time, right? After not more time, they have to balance things out better before they start tackling super specialized niche stuff in the game. Even though incendiary weapons are already in the game, something like the incendiary Punisher, I don't remember the name of it, the new pump shotgun. It's essentially just another shotgun, only it slightly sets them on fire. It's basically another pump. That's really it for the most part. It doesn't really do anything all that different than the other guns in the game, even though it technically sets them on fire. Although they could potentially change that if they add a morale system to the game, which we talked about a couple weeks ago. Also in the BetterDivers guide here, in which enemies will flee if they're on fire or something like that, where their morale will get broken or it hurts their morale. There's a lot of different cases where you could actually add stuff to the game and actually change how it functions in the game itself, right? With effects that actually happen to enemies or your teammates. Morale affects both enemies and team, depending on if you want to make it cosmetic or actually something that applies buffs and debuffs. There's a lot of opportunity for that. Either way, more advanced weapons are going to be elemental damage. People want it, but what they don't realize is just besides the special effect, it's essentially just a DPS stick. It's just another DPS stick. And you have to get away from it. You have to give weapons their own unique identity. And of course, even within like an SMG category, the SMGs will have to be somehow notably different from each other, without just them becoming an assault rifle, right? Which, arguably, there's some of the SMGs that are just assault rifles. They're all stat sticks. This is gonna require a drastic overhaul to the game itself. And this we added on the 9th, 4 days ago. Oh, lo and behold, it is here now. Here every day, guys. They could have hired me. We could have got this done. Shams, we could have got I guess you weren't in charge. You weren't the CEO. Pilts, we could have got this done months ago. We could have got this shit done months ago. And while I'm not going to give Reddit a free pass, because fuck that and easy mode game sucks, there's a lot of ways that you can cater to a lot of different playstyles and make the game a lot of fun, while giving people an engaging experience where they can form an identity and basically sense of efficacy in the game, that they have a feeling that they can control what's happening around them, to a certain extent. You can't give them all the control. Reddit wants all the control. They want the button where they just push. There's legit, if you just look at the social media comments, it's just people just saying, I want a button where I just push it and people die in-game. Where they just push the button and the enemies die. They just push this button. Like, literally, it's watching, like, chimpanzees push the button on the feeder and getting a treat. Like, they're literally just doing this. And, they might think that's what they want, but that's not, they're actually human, as it turns out. That's not actually what they want. They pretend they want that, but they don't actually want that. It's just going to take... part of the job as, their developers is actually making something that people don't even know they want, but actually turns out to be really good, right? It isn't necessarily just giving them what they want, even though that's from a consumer standpoint. A lot of people, especially like old school folk or people in service industry, like the customer's always right. They aren't always right, and it's not necessarily something where they're just doing something dumb or making a lot like they're just being assholes or something like that, but just even sometimes they don't know what they want, but they want to pretend that they know what they want. All they really know is that they aren't having fun, or it's not as fun as it could be, right? Or they're being completely manipulated by some other outside source, and it's causing things to happen in a really weird way that there's almost no way of stopping because you can't influence them that much. But anyways, putting that aside, combat more engaging, primaries more engaging, guys. Primary weapons, gun differentiation, and you. A primer course. This is actually, I could literally write a book on this, but no one to take it seriously because I can't talk about my 20 years at Arrowhead. So, but here you go. Making the primaries different from each other instead of just stat sticks is basically where they have to go. It actually kind of blows my mind nowadays, even with hero development in like Overwatch, so not even Arrowhead. At Blizzard with Overwatch, we have Juno now, and if you watch some of the people playing Juno during the beta test for her, She can DPS extremely well, she can heal extremely well, and she's also a flanker, which is generally a specialized role, but it's given to this character because she's support. They have everything support. And there's people that are complaining that she's too weak, when you could watch some of the basically top 500 players literally play her and just shit on everyone. And once again, it's not the kind of people you're talking to. Once again, as I mentioned before, if you ask for feedback in the game, you can gather all sorts of analytical data. So when people are offering feedback, if you see they're actually a Diff 5 player, that allows you to kind of gauge their capabilities and whether or not it's going to be an issue at, Diff 9, right? Diff 10 now, actually. But either way, like, that's actually really important, is actually know where to know where these players are coming from, and that's not always the case, right? You don't get analytics on the player base. Analytics in this game, I imagine, are actually pretty sparse. They probably didn't do that. That was probably a backseat option. Analytics should be part of any game, as we talked about with gun stats and just stats in general, endgame stats. Lots of stats, post-game stats are always very important for figuring out performance, or being able to gauge performance or predict performance in general. Very important. Very important. Anyway, yeah, so design approach to primary weapons. Yep, here every day, Arrowhead. I'm here every day. If you want to hire me and stop paying me in 10-cent increments, I have an email box. It's open. But that aside, yes, they have to tackle their primary weapons because they're very boring right now, as people are also lamenting about how boring they are.
Reprioritize bug fixes so that the more immediate gameplay impacting bugs are prioritized.
I thought they've been pretty good about bug fixes. What you'll actually find, despite the fact that they acknowledge bugs in their known bugs part, is people will overemphasize known bugs just because they're there, which is really weird, even if it's not really impacting them. I'd say from a player perspective, although it didn't affect me, I think one of the biggest ones that affected a lot of people were the social bugs, at least from what I heard. And I don't know how prevalent they are because I don't have any friends. That aside, I don't know how prevalent they were on, besides people just having problems with them. I don't know exactly what they need to do or how often they happened. But either way, if you can't play with your friends, when you want to play with your friends, it kind of puts a damper on things, right? As far as gameplay impacting bugs, I'm not exactly sure what falls into this category. Sometimes there's some, but they usually fix them within the week. So that's not really... unless it's something really broken, it's not really something that feels like they're just, ruining it. Exception, I would say, that's been in the game for a while is when you play the nursery and the fucking drill gets stuck in the ground and it literally bricks the mission. That's a big one. And that one was, not that it was super common, but it happened maybe once every other day, where the drill would get stuck in the ground when it's playing nursery and it would just brick the game. And you'd have basically a soft lock so you can't actually access the drill. That I'm pretty sure they pretty much fixed. I don't think I've seen that since the patch this last week, so I think that's already fixed, but that was in the game for a while. But they also, June, like I said, July was like probably one of the worst times they could have taken time off, because they're in this like kind of delicate like rebuilding period, and they just fucked off. So, but once again, you can't tell them not to take paid time off, but it kind of feels like maybe they shouldn't have taken paid time off right now. Please just do it in November. Please just do it in November. Christmas? Do they celebrate Christmas there and pray to the Viking gods? I don't know. Maybe. Maybe around Christmas, maybe November or something there. Either way, I don't really know what this one is. Improved game performance, frame rate is focus.
Improve game performance, frame rate is a focus.
We actually have a couple notes on here for optimizing, a couple strategies for optimization. We talked about the different ways, the different things in the game that potentially could optimize things. Sim offloading, as well as physics offloading, which the big one was Dagobah Biome when they added that with all the tree destruction, if you guys remember that. A lot of people summed it up as rain, which is insane, because I don't think rain ever affected my performance at all. They just don't keep track of their performance. Once again, people just assume that something happens and it's the cause of everything. But as it turns out, basically when you call people are calling stratagems as blowing up the trees would explode into multiple pieces. All those would be physics calculated, and there was a shitload of trees. Not only a shitload of trees, but a lot of destructible. All the trees were destructible, and then they'd fall into a bajillion pieces. And yeah, computers just couldn't handle that. As it turns out, a lot of shitboxes couldn't handle that. My computer even stuttered when it was happening. But there's ways they could have actually helped with that, such as physics offloading to the GPU. There's a lot of A lot of interesting things that could have actually, dealt with that. But instead, what they did was made less trees. Trees are less destructible, meaning only some of the trees are destructible, and the trees fell into less pieces. Good evening, Odie. How's it going? Pretty good. So the trees would fall into less pieces. Another one that I suppose is probably a pretty big part of the game right now is pathfinding issues, which you can see where the units get confused and they just stop moving or they get stuck. That's pathfinding. Pathfinding tends to be very, very, very CPU intensive, depending on how many units and how many things they're actually moving around. And it's probably one of the major limiting factors in the game currently is pathfinding. Flow field pathfinding, which we talked about when we added this extensively. Flow field pathfinding came around the guy that was working on Supreme Commander, because the game has thousands of units simultaneously. They came up with flow field pathfinding as a better form of pathfinding as opposed to A-star, which basically every game has. Since then, it's become less of a taboo subject, aka just something black magic, something people don't know about. It's been implemented into other engines such as Unity. They have white papers on it. They have examples. They have media. They have everything you'd actually need to set it up. It could be that because the engine's so fucking weird and ancient and just broken that they can't actually do something like this, but it would probably help with what's going on in the game. That being said, with the performance issues in the game, there's only so much that they're going to be able to do. A big one that they probably could end up doing is going to dedicated servers. And the game right now is not only a peer-to-peer game, it's a peer-to-peer mesh, meaning multiple peer-to-peer compute cluster, meaning you have 4 people connected to the game. Each one of the hosts is hosting units. And I've mentioned before, I think this has a lot to do with why the difficulty is so inconsistent, is because you have 4 computers that are hosting units, all of different CPU levels, right? Most people neglect their CPU. You find out 2 of these guys are on shitboxes with quad-core CPUs. They can't do anything other than host the game. Now you only have 2 players controlling the units and essentially halved your compute cluster capacity, right? So all you have left now is 2 units, or 2 computers. Obviously, if they had a dedicated server, they could have one really, really good CPU for everything, right? That's running in the background, that no one has any, it's on no one's computer. That'd free up a lot of resources. We suggested as an opportunity to that, though, is, sim offloading, such as E-cores, which are not utilized at all for games at all. You'd have to make some sort of specialized way of utilizing them, but you could. And almost all 12, basically all 12 to 14,000 series CPUs have E-cores. And they just aren't used. Nothing uses them. Maybe some background tasks in Windows use them. Either way, it's one of the things that they potentially actually could be utilizing, and they currently don't in the game. Rework chargers. This one is the first sign that this might be bad. Chargers were originally nerfed due to Reddit complaining about them. The original charger, you had to pop the leg armor and shoot the armor out. What they did is made it so you could shoot the head. After doing that, it went from having 2 passes usually to killing the unit to having maybe a half a pass where you kill it before it even does a pass on you. So, and sometimes it won't even charge you. If you see it preemptively, you can shoot it before it even gets near you. The chargers went from a mini boss that was very aggressive and something you have to deal with to something that was a non-factor. They then added the superchargers to the game, the Hulk chargers or Behemoth chargers or whatever they're called. They added the superchargers to the game. After adding the superchargers, they became hard once again because you had to either pop the leg armor or double tap it on the face. That meant you actually had to do 2 passes again. Once again, Reddit is now complaining about the Behemoth chargers, the superchargers, and now they're trying to get them nerfed again. So now they're going to rework the chargers, but why? They don't need to. They can play at a lower difficulty. Once again, like when I talked about the beginning of the stream, guys, where I mentioned that Reddit wants everything just to be OP and everything to be nerfed, it's basically true. Chargers are probably going to end up basically back where they are. There's 10 difficulties in this game, 9 of which people can turn down to. I can't turn up the difficulty past 10. And what we've had, guys, is what we've had in comment sections is legit angry fucks that tell me, just play the fucking random wheel. Just spin the streamer wheel and pick a random loadout. Oh, just don't play with stratagems. That's not remotely fucking fun. You're telling me instead of the game having actual difficulties in the game, I have to make up artificial gimmicks for myself in order to make the game harder. That shouldn't be the case at all. The game's called Helldivers. It's not called Easy Divers. And people want me to basically just gimp myself so I can pretend to have fun. That's not fun. They can turn down the difficulty. There's 9 other difficulties legit in the game that you can scroll through. And one is definitely easy mode, and anyone can fucking do that, so it's never a problem. You can always get down to a difficulty where it's manageable. But they don't want to do that. They want to play on the hardest difficulty, and then get things nerfed on the hardest difficulty, in which I can no longer go higher than. I can't get to higher difficulties. We've talked about challenge progression in the game, guys, and how they potentially could actually increase the difficulty to make it so it is much, much higher, and then people will be less likely to complain because they'll be trying to get, like, no one will be able to reach the hardest difficulty. No one can play on the hardest difficulty. Everyone's trying, but they can't. It's currently not in that case. Like, 30 difficulties, arbitrary number, 30 difficulties in the game, and can't get anywhere near, like, 25 plus, right? The best players can't get 25 plus. It's not currently in the game. But the end case here, though, is if everyone's grouped around each other, they think one difficulty, why should other people get to play on it, but I can't? It's only one number, right? And it's not even necessarily about the difficulty increase as much as it's about the fact the numbers are too close together. And it could even be just fucking arbitrary. It really doesn't matter. But instead, we have now, they're going to rework the chargers. And the chargers right now, I don't think there's anything wrong with them. They're hard. Like the fucking, the spore charger, the poo-poo charger, the fucking, sometimes very difficult to deal with simply because you can't fucking see it. Very fucking annoying. Is it like the end of the game, like I can't do anything about it? No. Is it something you have to worry about? Yeah. Is that a good thing? Yeah, if the game's trying to be difficult. But instead now we're going to get them reworking the difficulty and reworking chargers again. So do you think reworking chargers means they're going to keep the difficulty the same? My guess is no. They're going to make it easy mode, which already happened. The 2 months after Meridia, the game was easy mode. And I spent nearly, like I said at the beginning of the stream, guys, the 3 indicators you can use right out of the gates, just right out of the bat, is the number of reinforcements left, the number of the map, the amount of the maps that's clear, and then the amount of time that is left. And prior to the recent patch, you'd have 3 reinforcements gone, all map clear, and then 25% of the time left, maybe even more, 30% of the time left. Does that sound hard? No, that is not, at no point there, because you have to start making concessions with map clear if you're running out of lives and if you're running out of time, right? These actually start really mattering. You come down to the wire, you got to make concessions on map clear. You 100% need to make concessions on map clear. When people are full clearing and have a bunch of spades of everything left, that means they aren't using their resources. It's a very basic rule of thumb that you can utilize to figure out whether or not the game is hard or not. And for some reason, people just never noticed it. It's just there and they just don't notice it. So reworking chargers, this is the first sign that this potentially could be a problem, is reworking chargers here. Moving on.
Additionally, from a bigger picture perspective, we will be exploring creation of an opt-in beta test environment to improve our testing processes, and we consider this a high priority.
So, originally they mentioned a PTR. I nuanced that, or I asterisked that and said I liked what they did originally in the game, whether or not it's cheaters doing it or not, in which basically people randomly got chosen to beta test stuff, right? Like vehicles and just random shit. Having that done in the game itself not only guarantees that you get analytics with, assuming they collect analytics, not only does it guarantee analytics and playtest data, but at the same time you can actually get the word from the person's mouth itself, and you can not deal with all this shit right here that, honestly, we talked about it last night, it seems an awful lot like some of these players might not even fucking be playing the game anymore, to be perfectly honest. I think a lot of people that are trying to weigh in don't even play the game, and they just parrot what they hear. And that's actually pretty fucking terrible. Or they play on like Diff 5 or something, which, it's not to completely disregard the Diff 5 players, feedback, but being able to see that that person's feedback is from Diff 5 would be very telling. Once again, this is like Overwatch, where you have plat players telling the GM and top 500 players how to play the game when they barely understand or don't even understand the game itself. It's a Dunning-Kruger. It's a Dunning-Kruger like this, where they don't even know that they're bad because they haven't even gotten that far into the game where they actually realize what they need to do to be good. And then you end up with things like the charger rework, which sounds an awful lot like charger nerfs to me, which they've already done. A lot of people on Reddit have admitted they don't even play months. Yeah, if you get it really drilled down to it, that takes too long to fucking realize it. You need like the nitty gritty, just rip it out of them sort of shit where you figure out they are actually a fucking Div 5 player or they haven't played in forever. And you can do that with in-game beta testing. We talked about this a couple different times. Overwatch has instituted such things in the past. I think they call it experimental or mode or whatever. The problem with the PTR is the fact that it is a limited run. There's only going to be a handful of players that will install the PTR, and then these players seem to think that they will be much, like their input is much more important than everyone else's. So you end up with a very select group of individuals that usually just fuck around, by the way. As is the case with Overwatch when they do the PTB or whatever they call it. It's just for a new hero. All you got was basically, you couldn't even take the data because the games wouldn't even be legit. You get the one guy playing the new unit, and then everyone else just fucks around because it's a beta. And it leads to some really weird and skewed data collection. If it's in a live test environment, you immediately get analytics, you can immediately tell who's playing it, and then at the same time, you can ask for feedback. Like I said, keep it simple, 5 questions, maybe a little fill in the blank, 100, whatever Twitter is for character limits, 400 characters of, optional. Otherwise, five radio buttons, click whatever you think. If it's too much, people won't do it. It has to be just, I talked before about when I was in uni and doing psychology, a lot of data collection actually revolves around making sure people have they give you answers that freely. If it becomes too complicated, it leads to people just pushing random buttons. If they're given a reward at the end, it leads to people just pushing buttons for the reward. Remember, we're talking about the monkeys slamming the button for the reward? It turns out people just pushing the buttons for the reward. But 5 questions easily just pops up and a fill in the blank. An optional fill in the blank of just what else do you think would be useful after trying this, right? And then if it's opt-in, once again, in-game, you just have a checkbox somewhere where someone says, would you like to test the experimental features and possibly randomly queue into an experimental feature game, right? Instantly, you have your beta testers without actually having this. This is something you want to avoid. This shit right here is even when it's clearly a work in progress because people don't really understand game design or game development where everything's going to be iteration upon iteration upon iteration. It's not always going to be right. It'll change, and what matters is really what comes after the change. This right down here is literally just people just explode at the simplest thing. It doesn't even matter. They're just a bunch of Karens. But if it's in-game data collection, it's pretty easy to do, right? I'm looking at buying a home safe. You wouldn't believe how deep you can get them into buying home safes. They actually make rooms. I mean, you could just make a room that's a safe, and I guess the end game is just a safe room, right? What happens if you take the word home safe and turn it around? A safe home? Safe home room? Yeah. A room in your house that's safe, as it turns out. Yeah. Either way. This random segue there, but yeah.
Post regular player surveys to gather more insights and feedback from the community.
Once again, they currently do this on Discord, which is a good stopgap, and it's pretty easy for them to implement and do. Doing this in-game and collecting analytics is what you want. You want to be able to collect those analytics and figure out what exactly kind of player is telling you all of a sudden that Chargers are hard work, right? I don't think they have really many analytics. Proof in the pudding is Shams, where we talked about this, where Shams mentioned 30% of the player base was using the Incinerbreaker, and it seemed like a couple things might be wrong with that stat. One is when I played, it seemed like anywhere from 2 to 3 people in my lobby, not including me because I'm an outlier, were using the Incinerbreaker, so possibly as close to 90-70% of the players on Diff 9 part of the patch were using the Incinerbreaker on bugs. So a couple things here is he didn't note the difficulty level they're pulling from, and he also didn't notably mention bugs. So it could be the overall, that's all the stats they have, is just the overall player base, Diff 1 through 9, 30% of them are using the Incinerbreaker, which, no one's going to be using it really. I guess I have seen people try to use it against bots, but that's not really what people use it for and why it was kind of meta, right? So, yeah, they actually have to work on their analytics, and kind of goes hand in hand with the whole section here we haven't added yet, and I still really need to add, which is maybe they should actually consider ditching their piece of shit engine before it gets too completely out of control. Because if they aren't gathering stats right now, and it's actually really hard for them to gather a lot of stats, That's kind of a problem. That's actually a problem because they actually need stats to figure out what's going on, especially if they, Shams mentioned their developers might not be playing, he didn't say what skill level they're at, but they aren't at the skill level. He was very vague about that, but they might not even be able to play the game on harder difficulties, and they need stats to help them figure it out. Not that stats are the end-all answer, mind you, but they're very important, especially when your developers don't have experience. That being said, you should already have a playtest team. I'm still questioning why they don't have 4 Swedish guys or four Swedish teenagers that literally just, like, they're doing this as, intern or something. I don't know why they don't have QA testers. They just, like, hire 4 guys that pay minimum wage to playtest their game that are good. Assumingly they're actually good. They have to be good, right? There's, like, the one qualification is you have to be good at games and able to think in a logical, thought-out manner, bug hunting, as well as being able to test stuff and give feedback, and actually, give in-house feedback that's not biased. And then you have to keep them away from social media too, I guess, because they're gonna pick up on the poo-poo scent, and then people love grouping up together, guys, and shitting on something, and it really doesn't matter what it is and how it's shitting on something, but just shitting on it. And you could end up with a tainted pool of individuals that are trying to sabotage the game based on what they hear on social media. Fucking hilarious. Either way, surveys are important, but I would say they should 100% add them in game so that they can gather analytics in the game. And I mean, if it's some sort of privacy concern, just say you can't give a survey unless you allow analytics. So your opinion doesn't matter unless you can legit actually give your analytics. I'm sorry you have to drop the curtain, but you do.
Improve our process for patch, release notes, providing more context and reasoning behind changes.
As we talked about before, these two are kind of hand in hand here, so we'll cover both these at the same time.
More blog posts and streams where we expand on these topics for those interested.
So, I mentioned this before, and I'm not completely against the developers actually, talking about stuff. You have to realize a lot of people won't agree, even if they mention their reasoning behind it. They aren't going to agree, and then they're going to start frisking. They're going to start tearing apart line by line, going through line by line, and trying to basically just attack every single area and aspect of it. I don't think developers are playing God, and I don't think they actually need to completely rationalize every decision to everyone, no matter what. That being said, they have to at least be able to rationalize it to themselves. So I don't think they need to, they don't need to tell the army of Karens how and why they're doing something. But at the end of the day, in their mind, they need to be able to figure out why they're doing what they're doing. And I think I'm pretty well thought out, and I flesh out every idea pretty extensively, and I give reasoning, rationale, and even examples and other industry case uses of why this is a good idea, right? This, while it might seem like, it's just enemy fatalities on players, that's been done in Mortal Kombat, wow, that's so amazing. There's also a lot more rationale that goes into it and why it would actually mesh with, Helldivers 2. And that's why we're on the BetterDivers guide, right? That's why there we have the BetterDivers guide. Because a lot of these are things that could actually help the game, even if they aren't silver bullets, and maybe they aren't all good ideas. But a lot of the stuff in here has reasoning, rationale, examples, everything you can think of for addressing the point. What happens, though, well, I don't think they need to rationalize and prostrate themselves in front of Karens. They need to be able to figure it out on their own. And maybe this is why this is here, because, maybe Shams told them, they have to, why did you do it? And they get a shoulder shrug. Maybe there needs to be more going on there, and it's actually kind of curious how someone gets in a position where they can shoulder shrug on important decisions, and that's actually an okay response. But that's where we're at right now, and you can kind of tell that there is some shoulder shrugging based on some of the questionable changes they've made in. Once again, I don't want to make this game easy because Helldivers should be Helldivers, but some of the changes, like with the Dominator and the Slugger being the most obvious one, is just I think they were trying to maybe address the idea of gun differentiation, but didn't change it at all because they're both shotguns and they're both relatively the same. They both shoot slugs, but we discussed specialized ways that you could even deal with the Dominator and make it into a specialized weapon, because the way the Dominator works is specialized in and of itself because it's based on the jet pistol, which is actually a real life what was it called? The jet gun, jet pistol. It's actually a real life thing we talked about before. It's actually a pretty cool gun. Whether or not it's actually true or they just saw some bullshit somewhere, I don't know. Either way, the inspiration is actually a thing in real life, which is the jet pistol or jet guns would actually have ammo that were rockets. Maybe it was rocket pistol that were rockets. So instead of a casing and a bullet on the front of the casing, the primer's lit. You know, the power, the gunpowder ignites and pushes the projectile down the tube for, you know, a gun barrel. And the expansion of your gases here is what causes it to propel forward. After it leaves the barrel, it basically maximizes its feet per second. It maximizes its max speed, and then it drops off after that. The difference is if you have the rocket pistol, when it ignites it, the powder is in the shell itself. The powder is in the bullet. And that means when it leaves the gun itself is just for aiming. When it leaves the gun, after it starts, you know, gets a spin on it, after it leaves the rifle and it leaves the barrel, it continues to accelerate for a little bit because it's burning off, it's like a missile, it's burning off the energy behind the bullet, which is actually really, really fucking cool. So if we go here and we reference the BetterDivers guide, because I'm fucking amazing, we go here and we reference the BetterDivers guide and we talk about the most basic level of gun development for gun differentiation. You have normal looking curves here for weapons of distance of damage fall off over distance, right? In the case of a jet pistol, it would be a weird thing where the damage would actually start out very low and then would accelerate. Obviously, you could use you know, a more accentuated version of that, right? It actually does a lot more damage further away. It's actually a really cool concept for a gun, so closer you are to enemies, the less damage you actually do, because it doesn't have room for the bullet to accelerate. So it'd actually be pretty fucking cool. But they didn't do that, right? It's just another shotgun. So, you know, like, at the very least, you can come up with rationale and reasoning inside of your mind on why some of these things are working the way that they do, and then come up with ways of balancing. But as I mentioned before, like, if the developers themselves can't even figure out why they're doing stuff, that's probably a problem more so than explaining it to everyone else. The peanut gallery, myself included, doesn't really need to know. You know, it's helpful, and I think people really like when people explain stuff, even though they honestly don't. They'll just say it's nice, and then they don't care. They care about what actually happens, by the way. You know, some people really, 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 really like that shit, and I don't think it's necessary, but, you know, it's good that maybe at the end of the day that what's actually being forced here is for the developers to internally, not even among their peers, but to themselves, figure out why they're doing what the fuck they're doing to the guns and everything in the game. Why you're doing what you're doing. You know, use your words, use your thoughts. You know, even if you don't have the inside voice, write down in your journal why you decided to change that. There's some people, by the way, that don't have an inside voice, which is actually, I find, very, very weird. I still remember hearing about that like 5 years ago, and I still thought, it just blew my mind. I thought everyone has an inside voice where they can sit there and inside their head. But as it turns out, that's not actually true. So I don't know exactly how these people work, but at the very basic level, like when I was back in grade school, I remember we had to do journals, and it never actually, like, I didn't understand why we did journals, because everything like that I was doing in a journal, I just did in my head. It made absolutely no sense to me. And it also felt very intrusive, by the way. But besides doing that, like, I had to write journals like in second grade or something like that. And I was like, why? Why would you even do this? This doesn't make any sense. As it turns out, there's actually some people that need to do that. But right here, I think the important takeaway here isn't even rationalizing to the Karens or the peanut gallery. Rather, it is, if you are a developer, you need to be able to figure out for yourself why you're doing something. I don't even know why I have to say this. If you are someone that's in charge of a decision, maybe have a reason for why you're doing something. I mean, sometimes it can just be random, you know, doing something random, quirky, especially if being creative, applying limitations to yourself when you're trying, you know, like edging on that side of creativity, obviously, is you do the limitations afterwards, you know, assuming you're not hurting anyone or anything or whatever, right? But trying to figure things out first or after you actually do them is also sometimes important for, you know, getting the creative juices flowing, so to speak. Because if you automatically limit yourself, you're not going to be able to come up with anything new or interesting. It's going to be the same shit that another game's done. They're going to rationalize through numbers somewhere. That's also not good. But this is actually incredibly important, which is rationalizing what you're doing to even yourself. Even not your peers, just to yourself internally. You need to be able to come up with why, how, and what you're doing, right? So, yeah. That's a good thing, by the way. Once again, I don't think this needs to. And as I mentioned before, I do think that there needs to be a buffer layer here usually your CSRs or your community managers, there's all sorts of people. They need to turn through the shit. So if they do live streams, taking questions from the audience through a buffer isn't a bad idea. And you'll see most of those live streams have hosts, right? That read the comments, right? And then pick out one that they want to tell to the team that's sitting there. Because it turns out, once again, we talked about this a couple different times. I'm pretty sure their private Slack development, their Discord is the same one as the public one, and all the developers are sitting there in that Discord where people are just literally just like pumping vitriol through the channels, and they're like someone's just bored one day and they're like, I don't really feel like coding right now. I'm just sitting here sipping my coffee. Looking through the work channels right now here, and then I see this other one light up here, and I'm like, I'm kind of bored right now. What is it? And then you click on it, and you're like, what are these guys talking about? No, that's not right at all. What is going on here? And then all of a sudden you end up in an argument, or you end up pissed off, or it ruins your flow, and then all of a sudden it's just fucked up. It actually blows my mind, but I'm pretty sure it's true that the private Discord, I'm very certain, is their public Discord, which is what they use for work. And that absolutely has to fucking harm their workflow. Just absolutely, just like morale, workflow, everything. Like that need to be segmented off. I don't know why that's the case. It probably got grandfathered in from HD1 where it wasn't such a big deal, and it probably was pretty controllable. That Discord is absolutely out of control, guys. There's like I don't even want to step foot in there. It is just like a pool. It's just a pool of stuff everywhere, and just anything of value gets lost, and stuff that raises a lot of ruckus. Obviously, the mods are just going to hammer down on it right away, and I don't even want to be part of that bureaucracy. That's just not my thing. But my guess is their developers are basically in there, and they're stuck in there. And Joel's you may have made a video seeming that Joel is this headless entity, but as it turns out, Joel is actually Discord. Yeah, Joel is Discord, as it turns out. It is the headless, bodiless entity that is Discord. But anyways, let's see. Friends love to shit on Taylor Swift, yet they can play the guitar, play singing better than all of them. Yeah, I mean, yeah. People can have preferences too, right? Yep, and Odie just said what I said. Yes, I agree. Yep, that's what I said with my words. Yes, that's correct. But changing for themselves or the community, I don't think that has anything to do with what's going. The intention. If you're just making a product to make people happy, we talked earlier about slamming the button and getting the treat, and that's basically where a lot of people are. They aren't thinking any further ahead than win equal good, more win equal more good, and that's it. That's their thought process. They think that because they aren't winning, the game isn't fun anymore. But Dark Souls is a bunch of losses before you win. It really, really, really depends on the game itself and what the game is setting out to be. And a lot of people slam the treat button, and if they aren't getting treats fast enough, then for them that's bad. And that's all it is. It's just a lot of people are very, 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 very simple when it comes to logic. And they literally just know that winning makes them feel good, therefore if they win a lot, it's going to be better. And that's, then there's no challenge. You drop everyone to diff 1 and people walk around on a field trip and they win. So is that good balance? I would say no. Maybe just for diff 1, but that's why there's 9 other difficulties in the game. I don't know how their hierarchy works in their game. I don't know if they've ever actually explained it anywhere. I've not went anywhere to look it up, and that's one of the reasons I just refer to everyone there as Joel. Because I'm not trying to address them personally. I think they're all kind of responsible for what goes on there, to a certain extent. Okay. Interesting, we are not covering the comments section here. I don't care about the peanut gallery or what they're talking about. There's going to be a bunch of back rubbing and applauding each other, which is the same thing happened after the Sony controversy. Yet after the Sony controversy, there's just a bunch of people there's still people complaining about the 170 countries that can't buy the game, and a lot of people that are saying that those people that did buy the game can't play it, which is completely untrue. This everything below here on this post doesn't actually matter to me. Normally we go through this. All it is going to be just back rubbing and applauding each other and thinking that they won a crusade again, which is what they're really looking for. Let's see. What do I got in my lovely mail? Oh, -1. Eh. Uh, Hilarious would it be if everyone just playing the game just refused to actually drop on a defend Super Earth mission? People, people literally beating the drum about how the Super Earth, the Super Earth, the bots approaching Super Earth is people aren't doing it purely because they don't enjoy the game, and it's some sort of taking it to Arrowhead. If people aren't enjoying the game, they quit. As it turns out, guys, people enjoy the game right now, and they're playing bugs. I'm playing bugs because it's fun. As it turns out, I'm not doing this for a job. I don't get paid, even though I should get paid. I don't get paid, so I just do what I find fun or interesting because that's fun. And I'm playing a game for fun, and I'm streaming a game for fun. And you guys watch me stream a game for fun for the most part, except for when I write pages upon pages of developmental game commentary, but to help Arrowhead fix their company or their game, not the company. But yeah, a lot of people seem to think that players playing bugs is because it's the weird thing is like some people think this is like some sort of parental relationship where they're like, "No, mom, I'm not going to do it. I'm going to go do this instead," and then they go do this. They just don't. If they don't find it fun, guys, they quit. A lot of people don't find bots fun, so they quit. That's the kind of thing that happens. Or they just play bugs. Excuse me. If they don't find bots fun, they just play bugs because there's two races you can play against. You don't need to defend Super Earth. You can just have fun as a game. So, like, you don't need to do the main storyline. But some people seem to think you need to. Okay. Pirate Boss. Necessary and bad changes to create drama. Brand loyalists wag their finger at the community and tell Arrowhead they're doing a great job. The community shrinks. Oh yeah? What about the ones that are wagging their finger at the overall number of people that are wagging their finger? I wish performance was the most important to devs. It is. That's why you're not hosting any units when the game crawls to absolute standstill. Let's see. Realize Helldivers 2 Game of the Year award chances. I don't care about game awards. The award ceremonies, guys, have always been a joke for games. You play what you find enjoyable. If you need to see a game have a Game of the Year award to actually enjoy it, I don't know what to tell you. I didn't play Baldur's Gate 3. I wanted to, but I know it's not something that's very streamer friendly. For my stream, that is. Like, a lot of people don't enjoy turn-based games, so I never played it. Does it really matter that it got 5 million awards? Not really. Do I still want to play it anyways? Yeah, but for a different reason. Making sure the inputs were correct. Huh. For some reason, they don't attack you on the console. I don't know why. I don't know if it's a bug or intentional behavior. Probably, by the way, he's standing in some sort of inaccessible spot, so the charger is, like, oscillating between trying to ground pound him and walk around. This is pathfinding issues, by the way, which we just talked about earlier. 60-day estimation for the update is not a good look. Fuck off. Looks like a faulty 500 KG realistic game ever. Making up arbitrary baselines for arbitrary arguments. I have noticed that the 500 kg is buggy when I think it has something to do with their armor on their plates, and it doesn't actually go through the armor plates. I don't know why. I've definitely already hit this thing with the 500 kgs, and I've seen it shrug it off. There you go. Good job. I've seen this. This does happen. Some sort of, like, I'm pretty sure it has something to do with line of sight on the armor plates, which shouldn't even be an issue, but it is. Yeah, this is a genuine bug with the 500 kg. It 100% should kill that thing. That's not a line of sight issue. It's probably line of sight with an armor plate that then just gets negated. I don't know why. Like, he dropped it between the two armor plates and didn't count as a headshot. Best case scenario I've actually seen for this actually looks like it lands on its face, which is even weirder. Taking that back. Oh, it actually, like, it lands right between, like, its tendril and the side here. There's some sort of line of sight thing happening here. Either way, that is a bug. What did I eat today, Danny? I had some rice and beef. Rice beef teriyaki. Rice is easy as shit to make, guys. And so is sauce, because it comes in a bottle. New democratically approved Terma waifu. Dropped. Let's see. Stop right there, Helldivers. My next explain why you click the photo. I'm going to need you to log off your Reddit and report you to the democracy officer immediately. Okay. Trap was activated, guys. Make game fun. Players game while you fix game. What? That's what's happening right now. What is this? Takes actually time, and that's why we talked about game balance extensively, okay? You mean the thing that we've talked about extensively and how easy it is actually to do game balance? Okay, yeah. Yeah, the thing we've talked about on stream extensively? Yeah. We have entire pages written on? Yeah. And we've talked about since the game launched? Yeah. Yep. Yep, guys, just like scrolling. This is my fun for tonight, is just scrolling through the BetterDivers guide. Yeah. All highly justified reasoning rationale of pretty much everything in the game. A lot of stratagems at the beginning here because those are the easy ones. Yep. I feel like the engine they're using is so fucked that changing a few numbers is somehow going to fuck up the spear and superior packing methodology again. Probably not. I think it has a lot to do with their developers probably not thinking things out or thinking things are alright, which is also kind of weird. I don't know. I don't know exactly what's going on internally. We've talked extensively about rebalancing, like just changing numbers basically in code is pretty fucking easy. Michael, when are you going to address omniscient enemies, especially bots? This isn't This is not a covert game. This is not Splinter Cell. People like to pretend it is. There's a lot of bugs going on with that. And I guess maybe someday they'll fix that, but it's not really. That's definitely not the way most people are playing the game, and it doesn't really matter. It's probably pretty buggy. Yep. Sure. Let's see. Everyone know. Prior to them releasing the statement they just released? But to me, it's important that we really tackle it and be more transparent. I mean, it's a company. It takes time for them to do stuff in a company, guys. All right. Good job, Reddit. Especially when they're not trying to rake people over the coals because they actually have to work for them. You know, they have to work together. They're trying not to make a hostile work environment. Yeah. Guys, remember when Elon Musk took over Twitter? Remember when Elon Musk took over Twitter and he basically fired like 80% of the employees, and basically the company is still functioning exactly the same way as it was prior to him taking over? Yeah. Sometimes there's a lot of fluff and stuff and just like a slow churn that's going on in the company where it just takes time for everything to happen. But that'll happen. Okay. Let's see. Another hour and a half podcast, of course, guys. Pretty good. Okay. What we're going to do, I think we're actually going to do a video on this because it's kind of important. So we're going to pump the tubes here. Let's see. Good is and assumes for everyone else difficulty, right? For absolute fucking easy mode. Trying to figure out drama and Divers 2. Good. Good. The thing is, like last time, I'm still trying to figure out exactly what it means because it could be good or bad. The first bad thing already being they're talking about changing the chargers, which probably just means they're going to be nerfed again. Last time chargers were changed for the betterment of Reddit, it meant they got nerfed. In that regard, they changed basically so you could headshot them and one-shot them, basically. It went from a relatively two-shot kill to a one-shot kill, which is usually the difference between the charger making 2 passes and making 1 pass, which obviously drastically reduces the difficulty. Sometimes they won't even make a pass on you now. Yeah, or even get near you with the one-shot chargers. So then they added the superchargers, which obviously people are back to the same bitching about them working because they actually have to play against them. They don't, though. They can play on lower difficulty. This game has 10 difficulties in it now, and only difficulty that Reddit can play on is Diff 10. I can't play any higher than Diff 10. Reddit can't drop the difficulty for some reason, and I can't increase the difficulty because there isn't more difficulties. So what exactly is going on here? Like, we're up against a wall in terms of difficulty, and the last 2 months prior to the patch were absolute fucking easy mode. The game was easy divers. It was. You could just legitimately, observably notice this based on the number of lives that are left when people extract. to completely rash reason. Diver's Guide. Yeah. So we had the Reddit commentary after it. For the update is not. No. People that did buy the game can't play it, which is completely untrue. That are saying that those people that did buy the game can't plotting each, you know, thinking that they won a crusade again, which is what they're really looking for. Let's see. What do I got in my lovely mail? Yep. Community message. Oh, I spelled that wrong. One second, guys. Guys, we're actually making content. Occasionally, I have to make content. That happens, you know. Save process. Off it goes, guys. Off it goes. Now, waiting for the receive. One from being in game, black screen, middle of ship deck, less than 8 seconds, rip 20 minutes I spent collecting samples. What? You had a crash? Oh, the game like kicked you out? I'm pretty sure there's people cheating, where you like kicked out but it doesn't give you the kick, it says like disconnect. Pretty sure that's when people kick you out when they're cheating. Just playing and then all of a sudden you're just sitting on your ship deck. Sometimes it doesn't even give you a disconnect message. It doesn't say anything. You're just sitting there. I'm pretty sure that's cheating shenanigans. Like someone didn't like you. All right. No, United Kingdom as my language is not what I want, guys. Window open. It is legit just drying out my contacts right now. They're just like adhering to my eyeballs. I can feel it. Okay. Done and done. Done. Yeah, I've seen that before. Nocturnal. I'm pretty sure that and the disconnect. I'm pretty sure are both cheats. I think it's where people kick you out. Same shenanigans. Oh, people not having inner voice or imagery. They're both classified as two different things, but I think they're hand in hand. What was the other one? There's actually there's three different variants of that now, or more now. So there's one where you don't have an inside voice, or you can't make internal imagery. Two different things, by the way. And then there's another one where I just, like the other day, they classified it as like a type of psychosis, which is you can actually have the ability to like make constructs in your mind, which I have, by the way, apparently. Which I thought everyone does, which is the ability basically to form fictitious constructs in your mind, right? Obviously, I know they're fake because it's in my mind, but there's actually a name for it. It's a disorder now, which I actually thought it's crazy if you can't do that because you use it for complex problem solving, or at least I do. Complex problem solving or thinking out basically not ulterior motives, but possible outcomes. Thinking out possible outcomes to a scenario of something that's, with many different iterations and variations. I assume that everyone that plays chess fucking does that shit like all the time. Like they have to think out moves for the other person's making well before they do it, right? You're making up a fictitious what is it called? Shadow boxing is it, but basically you're coming up with a fictitious version of your enemy that you're fighting. One of those things. The prison system is filled with mostly people with petty crimes that cannot foresee their consequences. Yeah, like the weird thing is, it feels like if you don't have an inside voice or imaginary, like whatever version you use in your mind of how you have an internal discussion with yourself, if you can't perform introspection, how then would you actually be able to rehabilitate someone that basically is an input-output system, right? Where they basically they just do it? Like there's no more forethought besides to just do stuff? Yeah. But I'd also argue, like, you're talking about jumping gaps. It's not necessarily seeing yourself fall as much as being afraid of what happens. And there's all different. If you read some of the commentary, it's all sorts of weird, like, logic in their mind that they come up with. They're just like rationale. It's really weird because if you actually talk, it's like called andophagia. If you actually look up stats for it, because it's something relatively new, there's anywhere stats are quoted anywhere from like 3% of the population up to 50% of the population that actually has it, which is absurd. And I'd say it's fucking higher than that. I originally, like when I was younger, or even up until a couple years ago, I just thought everyone had an inside voice and can always just make imagery in their mind, come up with different scenarios, or come up with constructs in your mind too, right? It's not just someone saying apple and then you envisioning an apple in your mind, but you can envision an apple and then you can eat the apple, or you could peel the apple, or you could plant the apple, right? You could do anything with the apple you want to. It's in your mind. It doesn't really fucking matter. But there's like some people that I don't know, like it's really weird, and it seems an awful lot that people, in my personal opinion, it seems like people that can't do that are the weird ones. Like if you can't actually visualize or have a conversation with yourself internally, how do you start justifying things that you do, right? You just do them. But we talked earlier about like people having diaries, and I never saw a reason to have a diary. And I guess a diary is a way of having an internal conversation with yourself in your mind, right? Except it's written on a diary, so. I guess, right? Really weird. I don't know. The whole subject just I don't know what to think about that. Like, it seems like something very integral to how people function that just some people don't have, which is questionable. But, you know, I don't know. Anyways, that's done. That's uploading to YouTube so all the kids can complain on it. I'm going to go watch my coffee cup out, guys. I have to use the bathroom. I guess I ate something bad today. No spoilers, by the way, but I'll be back in a little bit. 1 second. Alrighty, guys. Oh. Back to the Gamaz. I think we shall. Good. Oh. Yeah. I don't know. It'd probably fall under the kind of controversial ism or phobe category, but like we were talking about andophagia, or people not having an inside voice, or being able to imagine stuff, like visualize stuff in their mind. I think for a leadership position, I would never vote for someone that can't do that. Just kind of a controversial thing. I'm sure someone would find fault with that. But for me personally, if you are unable to form concepts in your mind and have a conversation with yourself, I don't think you're capable of being a leader at all. I don't think you're able to have an internal discussion with yourself about important decision making and how it would impact things around you. And you shouldn't actually be in that position. I don't even think there's anyone like that falls into that categorization now. Like no one tests for it or anything like that, besides in occasional academic setting for an academic setting for research. But if we're talking about like electing an official, I don't think I'd ever elect anyone that isn't able to both visualize as well as articulate in their mind words. Yeah. Let's play some Helldivers 2. I've thought about that a lot over the years. I've thought about, like, since I've known about it, and I really start to question basically your capability as a person to not only evolve, but to problem solve critically in your mind if you are unable to have an internal discussion with yourself. Because it turns into more of an input-output system that even you can't describe, right? And it's probably, like I said, I'd probably fall into a category of a bigot of some kind. But for me personally, that feels as though you don't have the criteria actually needed to make informed decisions beyond what other people tell you, and just having an input-output which you can't even figure out yourself. I don't know, I think they're kind of hand in hand, right? Yeah, sympathize, empathize. Well, those are kind of different, I would say. It's not exactly the same. Even if you know someone's like, you know what's happening to someone and you can kind of empathize with it, but you don't need to fully take on like their guilt to the same level that they have it in order to empathize with them, right? So that's, I mean, maybe somewhat. You know, obviously, I don't know, actually. I don't even know how that would work. To be perfectly honest, I don't know if you can actually empathize with someone. Like, maybe you do. That's also because, like, emotions aren't like a physical construct in your mind, right? Like, when you feel something, it's not a physical construct, it's an input. Another type of input, but it's not the same thing as, like, you know, having an auditory discussion in your mind, or being able to visualize something, or being able to alter the visual construct in your mind, right? The whole inside voice, inside visual is just a really weird conversation. I think it's probably going to come up more and more through the years. It's like I said, it's a relatively new area of topic, even though it's kind of been known about sort of for a while. Excuse me. People are shit talking me at Arrowhead right now. 1 second, guys. I got the hiccups. He made a video on that. I put so much work into that. No super credits for you. You don't get your 10-cent increments. No. 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 Yeah, yeah. What was the guy's name? Michael? Fuck you, Michael.
We must act.
Or Joel. Fuck you, Joel. Excuse me. I'm sorry I singled out Michael. I mean, some of the stuff I agreed with on there, and some of the stuff I disagreed with on there, which I think is more pandering than they needed to do. I like how my BetterDivers guys just becoming posts. Good for them for watching my stream. They're a good idea, Michael. I agree. They're good ideas. All right. Now, for those of you that actually enjoy watching me play games,
March ever closer. The enemy is attempting to seize one of our planets. We must join the defense.
the Helldivers. 37,000 people. There's 15. Oh, there's 15. Oh, what do we have over here? Crux. Oh, Akbar. We can go back to Akbar? I love Akbar. Oh my god. A complete retooling of the primary gun system in the game, guys. Wow. We're making them more fun. How did they word it? They worded it every other way except for gun differentiation. Ah. Cool. Let's see. I mean, what the fuck are you doing? Jeremy doesn't care. Oh. Rusty. It's always interesting, though. Every time they brighten it up, some people don't find it interesting. It could be that they have it, like they have endophagia and they just think I'm weird for ever mentioning it, but it's actually really, really important for introspection, your ability to have discussions with yourself.
Hellpod launch system engaging orbital thrusters.
Being able to evolve as a person.
Orbit synchronized.
Oh, I actually look frosty in the drop pod. What the fuck is that? I'll take it. Air dog. We did a lot of adjudicator. Let's go back to plasma grenade launcher. Sure. Oh, I said we were going to do Incinerator Breaker tonight, didn't I? No one's using it because it sucks.
Has joined squadron.
Let's see. Oh my god, you hurt. Lurk away, dude. A lot of people never talk on stream platforms, even though people love, like, if you don't talk at all, you don't even just say stuff, just like hi. When you're a small streamer, getting engagement is very, very difficult. A lot of people just lurk. Well, you can lurk, by the way. I lurk in other people's streams all the time. I don't say shit. Usually because when we disagree, I'm not going to go try and shit all over him. Oh!
Sending in an eagle.
Let's go northeast. Yeah? You mean you dislike when Reddit tries to make everything easier constantly? The Helldivers should be Helldivers? Yeah. I'm not even saying you can't turn down the difficulty, because obviously you should be able to, but they don't really even want us to have high difficulty. We'll see. A lot of stuff, there's a lot of things in the game that they can actually improve, make better. Big heads are still the bane of this gun. Stuff. Lots of ways that can improve the game. Oh my god, 10 cents! Wow! Thanks, Shams. I appreciate it. You dove into your expense budget. Wowee. Let's go this way. All right.
Reinforcing. Calling down a support weapon.
Bud. A lot of things that can improve in the game. Even though we make fun of Reddit trying to get shit nerfed, enemies to get nerfed. Well, there's definitely plenty of things on there that are buffs for stuff in the game that sucks. Because there's a lot of stuff. We talked about that basically since the game launched, about how there's so much shit. A lot of orbitals. There's stuff that just you don't use because they aren't really all that great. It would be great if they made better. A lot of tweaking, which is now trending on Reddit, by the way. We have definitely never talked about tweaking, how easy it would be to tweak the balance in the game. Like, not even talking about adding new shit. Nerf the mines. Oh, yeah. I mean, mines are on the BetterDivers guide. Definitely not nerfs, though. Bud, that's for you. He's in slow mode today. So that's not even the power walk. Not exactly sure what he's doing. I don't think he knew what he was doing.
Allied destroyer joining squadron, deploying Helldivers.
Got it?
Reinforcing. Requesting air support.
That was just insult to injury where the mines ended up being invisible, though. By the way, the Incendiary Breaker isn't even nerfed, guys. It had a quality of life nerf. But the Incendiary Breaker itself is just as lethal as it used to be. It hasn't changed. Occasionally you just have to look for ammo for it. Other than that, it's still very, very usable. Which I think we're going to use tonight. Let's go away F4. A radar. Are there replays of games? What? Are you asking if I save my streams?
Calling down a support weapon.
Picks have built-in poo-poo clouds now. They never used to. Bro, fuck off. Go away. Legit, go away F4. Go anywhere other than where I am. Or you can push the button now. I'm running away.
Requesting orbital strike. Sending in an eagle. Sorry.
Far.
Coming in hot. Coming in orbital strike.
But what are you doing? Stop that.
Got a sample. Requesting air support.
No. No.
Mission map updated.
New man.
Liberty dispensed.
But you're gonna go and die now.
Sending in an eagle.
UIVM. Still alive. Not exactly sure why you did that. Once again, we're gonna run all the fucking way away from this guy. I have no interest in being around him.
Requesting air
Yeah.
support.
Heavy, northeast, on my position.
Objective critical stratagem available.
Put down a distraction here for him, so when he comes through, he'll do the main objective. Go all the way north.
Calling in reinforcements.
Can't even run between the corn rows, guys. Oh, that's for
Requesting
you.
air support. How'd you like the taste of freedom? New mag.
Boom! Tag it down!
Lots of POIs just in the center of the map. Procedural generation is a little, good from the looks of it.
Requesting orbital strike.
Package acquired. Dropping package.
Alright. Explosive. Explosive.
Package acquired. Dropping package.
Thank you.
Package acquired.
Hey.
Dropping package.
Northeast, 200 meters. Calling down a support weapon. Calling in orbital strike.
Anything?
Rare sample acquired.
Oh, replay system? This game doesn't have a replay system. I don't think it really needs a replay system. Mainly the replay system wasn't even for this
Bug outpost
in Overwatch.
Prepare to extend.
Was mainly for their esports scene, which obviously this doesn't have.
Sending in an eagle.
And arguably, best feature in the game because you can use
Freedom
it
forever.
to find cheaters. Relatively easily find cheaters. I've never seen a replay system nearly as good as the one in Overwatch.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Very good. Marvel 1 has a lot to be desired.
Sending in an
We're missing
eagle.
shells. 3. Missing 4 shell. What?
Package
Explosive.
acquired. Dropping package.
I don't want to call this guy in. Fuck yeah.
Terminate outpost destroyed.
4. We know where 1 is. We're still missing 2 shells.
Package acquired. Dropping package.
Still missing a shell, guys. Where's Waldo?
Tagging location. East.
Requesting air support. North, 200 meters.
Actually, no, there's 2 shells here. There's a smoke. Buried in a hole. Fuck you, smoke. Yeah, there's no replay system.
Calling down a support weapon.
I think it really matters that much, though.
Package acquired.
Explosive.
Dropping package.
Explosive.
Cancel that. Marking
Explosive.
location. East.
Napalm.
Package acquired.
Calling
And a black tip.
Engaging terminal.
Requesting advanced weaponry. Sending in an eagle.
We probably should actually rearm right now. Mainly because we're in a lull. North, grab the samples. POI. The
Objective complete.
poo-poo tree. Poo-poo trees have a little bit of samples at their base.
Requesting air support.
Reinforcing.
Have a taste of democracy.
A lair.
Bug outpost spotted.
Rare sample acquired.
Aardvark? Oh, no, the shrimpy burrowed, guys! The shrimpy burrowed! He can do it! He can do it, guys! Wow!
How'd you like the taste of freedom?
Goes destroyed.
And found stalkers.
Sending in an eagle.
Found all the way over there.
Reinforcing.
Getting all the fun, guys?
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
And long shot. This weekend's games, by the way. This weekend's games were absolutely phenomenal in terms of difficulty. This doesn't feel super difficult
Bag's
again.
empty.
Calling down a support weapon. Tagging location. Southwest. Heavy. South. 50 meters.
New man.
I don't know why. I don't know why the difficulty in this game goes up on the weekends.
Thank you.
But you're still there.
Rare sample acquired.
Uh-oh.
Sample collected.
Usually when you make fun of Joel a decent amount, that's when the games start getting harder, so we have to obligatorily make fun of Joel. Your game's so easy, Joel. This is called Easy Divers now.
Requesting air support.
Right, it got to you guys. Oh. Okay, bye.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Rare sample acquired.
Sending in an eagle.
These games, guys, the weekend we're legitimately, like, routinely got down to 0 reinforcements, right? Huh.
Requesting air
This is Div
support.
10.
Requesting
Calling in
orbital
orbital
strike.
strike. Calling in reinforcements.
Nest. Need ammo.
Bug outpost spotted.
Guys, this is for you guys right about there.
Democracy has been well done. Mayor extraction.
500 kg is so terrible. They need to buff it, guys. It's such a bad ability. It's so bad. It's so bad.
Democracy.
Why is it even in the game?
Rare sample acquired. Last reload.
Bug tunnel breach. Tagging map. Northwest.
We actually have to get rid of the fucking bug hole because it's spawning shit. I also need, oh my god,
West. Far.
ammo. There should be boxes over here.
Sample collected.
Eh.
Calling in orbital strike. Calling down a support weapon.
You will never destroy our way of life.
That's for you guys.
New mag.
Bug outpost destroyed.
We got the Mega Nest too.
Requesting orbital strike.
Calling in
Oh, my teammates are dying, so I guess it's something, right? Over to the Mega Nest.
Sending in an eagle.
I have the butt plug.
Reinforcing.
Guys, what's going on in here? Yeah?
I'm sorry. Calling in
Find me.
reinforcements. Requesting air support. Sending in an eagle.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Bud. They ever teach him how to step over shit? Imagine that crazy world we'd live in.
Feels good. Got a sample.
Oh, there's an aardvark. Or-
Have a taste of democracy. Reload. Calling in orbital strike.
Nothing. Nothing. Actually, I think there's a. There it is.
Requesting air support. Reinforcing.
No. No. Oh, did I drop it? Drop it. Excuse me.
Sending
Part of
in
it.
an eagle.
We need to find the aardvark.
Dropping package.
Outside.
Sending in an eagle.
I do wish there was some sort of visual on where the aardvark is, so you can find him. Sometimes it's real huge pain in the ass. You're somewhere. Oh, yeah.
Calling in orbital
You
strike.
can find him.
Requesting orbital strike.
Heavy. West. Close.
Requesting air
advanced
support.
weaponry.
Bounce. It did not bounce. That's what we want. Pretty juicy.
Heavy.
Don't know if we killed him.
Close.
Alright.
Light for Super Earth.
I think we killed him. Dead, he is dead. Tentacles don't always go away immediately when you kill him. Another one. Missed. Got it.
Calling down a support weapon. Heavy. On my position.
Oh, guys.
Mission at
And unfortunately, this fucker just called in shit right behind me. Run away.
bug outpost.
Good.
Destroyed.
Done and done. Grab the egg and run. Doop doop doo, doop doop doo, doop doop
Proceed
doo.
to extraction when ready.
So full clear, half our lives left, and half the time left. So one could say pretty easy. Pretty easy.
Requesting air support. Bug tunnel breach.
Compared to the weekend, where basically we couldn't complete all the maps, we reached 0 reinforcements and ran out of time.
Requesting advanced weaponry. Sending in an eagle.
Dropping package. Package acquired.
Doop doo. Doop doop doop. Still, to this day and age, one of the weirdest fucking things.
Calling in orbital strike.
is how inconsistent the difficulty is in this game. Like, it was just the weekend. What changed on the weekend? This has been a trend for a while. It's prior to the patch, guys. Weekend games, for some reason, are almost always harder. And no idea why.
Extraction
shuttle inbound.
Requesting orbital scope.
Only thing I can think of is people on the weekend are people with jobs, and therefore they generally have better computers and can support more units. And can support more units. So the games end up harder.
ETA T-minus 1 minute, 30 seconds.
Even for me, that's a lot of assumptions.
Sending in an eagle.
Charter's just not charged anymore?
On my position.
ETA T-minus 1 minute.
Calling down a support weapon.
Yep.
Requesting tac pack. Now, here.
This is like a Div 7 mission, guys. Old Div 7.
ETA T-minus 30 seconds. ETA T-minus 20 seconds.
Oh, I did it myself. I might be dead. Not dead yet.
10 seconds. Clear landing zone.
And I just hit invisible creep.
Pelican 1 arriving at coordinates. Tunnel free. This is Pelican 1 preparing for touchdown.
Huh?
Pelican 1 preparing to depart. Shuttle
Pretty sure
launch
someone else grabbed the
20
egg.
seconds.
Saw it in someone's arms.
Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Ah, good, guys.
Another victory for the right side of history.
Yeah? I don't think we died once. Did I just go from 141 to 93? Did I just see that right? Fuck is that? Huh. Top guy. Okay. Great democracy? Not just democracy, great democracy. And pretty easy. You can even see, like, look at our overall kills here. We have like maybe 1,000 kills here.
Thanks to you.
1,000 combined kills. I saw like nothing. I still got 253. 33 samples.
Mission coordinates locked.
I don't know. I have no idea how to get harder missions, guys. How to make them consistently hard. I play bots tonight too.
You truly are one of Liberty's greatest heroes.
The enemy has launched a cowardly attack against one of our planets.
A crux.
Will you defend it?
Let's see. Person was pretty good. Difficult. Let's go take a trip over here. Weekend was pretty good difficulty-wise. I don't think it really matters, but it's like feels like we're rubbing the lucky rabbit's foot sometimes. Is this going to do something? Is it not going to do something? I don't know. Let's find out. This is the only game in which you play a difficulty and it's somewhere not... It can be completely random and not remotely in the ballpark of the difficulty you should be playing. And it makes no sense. We'll do a blitz. Blitzes tend to be short and sweet. And fun.
Hellpod launch initiated.
Missing a booster. And you could potentially lose him. Hey.
Calling down a support
Hey,
weapon.
bud. How's it going? Do you want some pets? You want some pets?
Allied destroyer leaving squadron.
Want some pets? Want some pets? Want some pets? Good doggo. Good doggo. I know what you guys were hoping for. Fuck you. Trying to sabotage me. My own stream, no less. Oh, hey, bud. And my game crashed. Once again, guys, when you see weird shit, you more than likely are going to end up with more than one shit. So my guess is the guy in there was cheating. The guy with the missing booster was actually, he had some sort of fucking custom thing equipped that literally just crashed the game. So. Shit. A lot of the crashing, I'm very certain, is caused... Don't get me wrong, this game has bugs, but I think a lot of the crashing has to do with people cheating. They, as you can imagine... cheats are not a clean process. They don't always care whether or not they crash clients. And the developers aren't developing for cheats, so they don't have a nice, tidy API that gives people God mode and shit. Someone cheating. Once again, every time I mentioned this before, guys, when one weird thing happens in the game, it's usually multiple weird things. That's why I try to point it out every time there's some weird shit going on. And that game crashed. Sucks.
Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods primed. Engaging orbital thrusters.
No name, level 0. Also might be cheating.
Orbit synchronized.
But maybe it's just a bug. Maybe it's just buggy, guys. The level 0, no name. And in-game, he has no name. It's just an empty box.
Every day is a good day to die for democracy.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Alright.
Deploying support weapon.
But
Calling in reinforcements.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
we'll see. Maybe it's just, you know, a bug.
Reloading. Sending out an SOS
can't corral them if you guys are doing that shit.
Sending in an eagle.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
Got the guy behind me. I'm not sure on that though. Pretty sure we got him too.
Southeast. Far. How'd you like the taste of freedom?
All the good shit here. Now compare this to the last planet we're on. The last two planets where we just had the fucking easy mode. Oh my god! This is what happens when you make fun of Joel. Haha, you have no autonomy at your own company. Reddit took it over. Ha 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 ha! See? Now we can make it more difficult. If only you're better developers, this wouldn't have happened. Ow.
Calling in reinforcements.
There you go. How do you make the games harder? Just make fun of Joel.
Allied destroyer joining squadron. Deploying Helldiver to combat zone.
Ow. Still like the plasma grenade launch, guys. Good all-rounder. The big heads, though. It definitely has problems with the big heads. More Biotines. This is lovely. I don't even know what's going on in this map anymore. This is like the weekend games. This is great. Fuck is that? Oh, it's radar.
Get some! Get some!
That guy only took 2 headshots. That's pretty interesting. Sometimes they take 2, sometimes they take more, even when they register properly. If all Biotines took was 2 headshots, guys,
Calling down a support weapon.
they would be absolute easy mode. A butt plug, let's go grab it.
Allied destroyer has left the squadron.
What? If this makes my games easier, I swear to God.
New mag.
Joel's just VPNing in, just hang on.
Allied destroyer has left the squadron.
What? Not Mike. Through his leg, shooting through his leg, shooting through his leg. Not registering properly.
New mag.
Get rid of this guy, he's in turbo mode right now. Through his leg, still shooting through his leg. Still shooting through his leg. Still shooting through his leg. Bro, do I have to 500 kg you? Gotta be fucking shitting me. That actually hit his leg.
New mag.
Can't tell if those guys crashed or if they just DC'd. His leg again. Hey bud, that's for you.
Delivering payload.
Yeah, fix the glitch.
Eagle 1 leaving combat zone to resupply.
We're gonna reload yeah. We're gonna reload preemptively purely because we might end up. Stop that.
I'm on it.
We're running into a bunch of large units, so we need 500 kgs more so than anything else. Something was fucked up. It could be desync going on there, but he was legit standing still. Alright, let's leave that. When things are challenging, they're not enjoyable or fun. When things aren't challenging, they're not enjoyable or fun. There has to be some level of challenge. We talked about flowchart before, flow psychology. You need some level of engagement to actually, well, to engage yourself in flow. It's basically the same thing as having fun, though. Like, if it's too hard, you can't actually enjoy it because you can't actually get into it. And if it's too easy, you don't learn anything from it, or it doesn't really engage you at all. The same sort of mechanics for enjoyment. Reddit doesn't understand that. More win equal good. More win equal better. Less death equal better, no matter what. You can go back to the Mega Hive, too.
Requesting air support.
Coming in hot.
That should have...
Bug outpost.
Ammo at it?
Never miss.
Oh! Bull's fucking sending in the stealth troop. Jesus Christ. Stop it! Stop it! God. That's the wrong one. Well, you mistyped the cluster and it comes out 500. Something I still don't like about using clusters in 500s. Thanks for the likes on TikTok, bro. I appreciate it. Stop that. That's gross. Swallow. Don't spit. Stop it.
Fire in the hole.
Not sure whether or not I want to try and kill him with the Quasar, or... Hey, bud. Well, we gotta take care of this now.
Sending in an eagle.
Unleashing democracy.
Hit. Did I kill the Aardvark? I think so. Headshot that went through. Aardvark is very annoying. Tentacles having to dodge him constantly. Yeah, God forbid Joel ever teaches you how to step over shit. You couldn't actually cut him around anymore. Let someone fix your path. Okay. Thanks, Joel. I appreciate it, bro. High five. I keep hearing what sounds like stalker sounds, but there's no stalkers here. Alright. We could go back and do... Let's do the radar. We could go back and do the Mega Nest. Also, once again, even though we have a shitload of clusters, we're running into a lot of large units, so we're going to reload preemptively again. If I knew, obviously I would have taken more large units, like 110s. There's plenty of other things I could do.
I got the terminal.
You're doing fine. You're doing fine, bro. Don't worry about it.
I'm on it.
Oh, is it bugged?
Engaging terminal.
Mission map updated.
You want actually? Let's go over there and check right away. It might be bugged.
Objective completed.
Oh, you have to fucking. Whatever. Calling another one. Let's actually check the objective. It might be bugged right now. That's why the other guys are leaving. No one's saying anything. By the way, guys, if you encounter a bugged objective, make sure you type it out. Use like the 2 words "bugged objective." That's it. That's all you need to do. But make sure you tell everyone else so you don't fucking waste time doing this shit. Because otherwise people sit in the game. And they don't realize it's bugged. Let's go see what our teammate's doing.
Super Earth's finest back in action.
Sample collected. Dropping item.
Sending down equipment package.
Okay. Sometimes when the objectives are bugged, guys, like one person in the game can actually access it. Sometimes cheaters need to access it. I don't know why there's 2 C4s on the map right now. There's one below me and there's the guy walking around. And there's also the one he marked. There's a poo-poo charger in there. There it is. His arm now. Teammate just shot me with his incinerator. Alright, activate terminal. It's not doing the object. Bro, you gotta be kidding me. No fucking way.
Requesting air support. I got the terminal.
I ran all the way over here just to do that?
Engaging terminal.
What? Broken now? Alright, well that's...
I got the terminal.
Yeah, so it was
Engaging
working.
terminal.
Now it's not working. Remember, guys, how we said, like, when there's one weird thing going on the map, there's going to be multiple weird things going on the map? So we got a guy here with basically... Oh, now he has a name now. He didn't have a name before.
I got the terminal.
Yeah, we can't access the terminal. We're just going to leave. No, S1 is the guy without the name, isn't it? The fuck is S1? What?
Bug tunnel breach.
He's not dropping in.
Joining squadron, deploying Helldiver to combat.
Okay, he is dropping in. Well, I could access it, and then it stopped allowing me to access it, so... There's a lot of possible ways of fixing that.
Going down a support weapon.
That guy didn't have a name before? Oh my god, go away.
Now that's what I call liberty.
It's honestly just wasting time. When we dropped in, the guy didn't have a name. Is this the one where he didn't have a booster? No, the one before he didn't have a booster. He's level 0 and doesn't have a name. Like I said, stuff just gets weirder and weirder. Usually you find out in some way the guy's cheating.
Reinforcements!
We're just gonna leave. This is either bugged or someone's cheating in there. I don't know what's going on. Next game. Like I said, you see one weird shit, guys, one weird thing, and it just gets weirder and weirder. It's like every single game that happens in. One before that, we had a guy that was didn't have a booster, and then we just immediately crashed the desktop after we dropped in, which means he probably had some sort of custom stratagem equipped.
Mission coordinates locked.
That then crashed my game.
Hellpods primed. Engaging orbital thrusters.
In bugged objectives, though, normally, although questionably normally.
Orbit
I've also seen people that cheat that are able to finish them, even though you can't access them. Sims? PC? You have access to the PC command. He has a 7950 X3D with a 4090. Wow! And 32 gigs of memory and a PG248 QP. Oh my god! There you go. The AI voice great.
All the galaxy looks to you for salvation. Let
The nest.
stand in the way of liberty.
Yeah. Excuse me.
Calling in reinforcements! Requesting air support!
All the good things.
Say hello to the...
I think it's actually under specs, by the way. It's exclamation point specs. I don't even know if that one's updated.
Liberty save me!
Calling down a sentry. Requesting air support.
I know. I paid for an AI. Are you trying to dodge me, Joel? Are you trying to dodge me, Joel? That's for you.
Sending in an eagle!
Happy dancing. And someone brought mortars. Oh, it's EMS.
Tagging map. Southeast. Far.
Normal mortars, on the other hand, are guaranteed to kill you.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
I did upgrade the command. Good for me. I think the specs in my actual tiles is wrong, though. This game, however, even though you're supposed to put it on the X3D cores, this game I have running on all 16 cores, because it runs better. There's not many games like that. This game actually tends to be relatively, well, very CPU hungry, and relatively well multi-threaded, too. Why is this... Oh, this is where they got it from. It's like, why isn't this on the map? Bad Dragon?
Location. Cancel that. South. Objective located. Southwest.
Rare sample acquired. Calling in orbital strike.
Spot tunnel breach.
Yep.
Orbital inbound.
Go grab the power. I guess? I assume they're going to do the sieve. Go power.
Here comes the cavalry.
Engaging terminal.
Guys.
Reinforcing.
Fit.
Sending in an eagle. Eat this. I got the terminal.
Permanent hive structure.
Calling in reinforcements.
Yeah. Okay. And there's a poo-poo charger in there.
Calling down a sentry. New mag.
Can't tell by the giant plume of shit coming over here. Yeah, Finus from Snoopy.
Tagging location. Southeast.
Could have actually just left them alone.
I'm on it.
Didn't do the artillery. Joel sent his goons after me.
Package acquired.
Marking location. Southwest. Never mind. Objective located. Southwest.
Requesting locker. Requesting air support. Tag inbound. Found something. Dropping package.
Wait. Why can we see everything on the map if we don't have the radar done?
Package acquired.
What? Oh. I swear we had the radar done, right? Because everything's exposed.
Get some. Get some.
Alright. Poo-poo charger's still following me, by the way. He doesn't know when to give up. Oh, he's dead now.
Engaging terminal.
I know. I made a joke about their autonomy being owned by Reddit. Now they're out to get me, guys.
Marking location. Dropping package. Package acquired. Sending in an eagle. Requesting air support. For prospect. I'm on it.
Dead.
Sending in an eagle.
Dead.
I got the terminal. New mag.
Map updated.
Done and done. Aw! He's over there playing with the stalkers? I don't even get to play with the stalkers anymore. I'm just over here doing random shit. Look at both those guys. They're so cute.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Dropping package. Reporting to the front.
Pick up some ammo and do the siege now.
Can't liberate with this broken arm.
Fine.
Northeast. New mag.
You guys are so tanky now.
Got a sample.
Calling down a sentry.
Sample collected.
Smoke.
Package acquired.
Black
Dropping
tip.
package. Requesting sentry.
Permanent hive structure destroyed.
Package acquired.
Explosive.
Dropping package. Gotta fix this liberty-forsaken arm.
How the real soldiers are made. Think how much those medkits cost. Explosive. Looks kind of like gray on the ground. Still missing 3.
I'm on it.
3.
Package acquired. Dropping package.
On the side here.
Sample collected. Rare sample acquired. Requesting air support. Can't liberate with this broken arm. Package acquired. Dropping package.
We're missing 2 shells, guys. Are they? Oh, there's one.
Package acquired. Dropping package.
Requesting air support.
Still missing a shell. I swear they reduced the amount of damage that the cluster bombs do to the corrosive bugs. I remember them doing significantly more damage. Like, it just give the mobs of,
Democracy has been well delivered. May your extraction be swift.
no! No!
Injury?
No!
Requesting orbital strike.
Guys. Nope. Well, we could have actually just, you know, finished this, but, you know. Got that. Don't die.
Say hello to democracy.
All right. Ah, there's a smoke shell. No, we saw a smoke shell earlier.
How'd you like the taste of freedom?
And there's a fucking aardvark. Oh, it's, oh my god, it's a burrowing shrimpy! Wow!
Throwing grenade.
Nope.
Fire in the hole.
Oh, he's in turbo mode. No. Fuck off. Get the fuck out of here. Those guys are extremely dangerous when they're in turbo mode. Alright. Well. And there's the bile titan.
Last reload.
Got through his arm. Ah, right.
Down a sentry.
Bye.
Calling down a support weapon.
You what? That's great.
Calling in extraction.
Might be dead. Not dead yet.
Sending in an eagle.
No! Okay.
Eagle 1 returning to destroyer for resupply.
Reloading.
Oh. Okay. And dive.
Calling in reinforcements.
Dribbling a warhead off the ground? Yeah. Super citizens are biologically engineered, guys. And we still can't swim because it's undemocratic, so. Had that under control up until that point.
Point me to the enemy.
Undemocratic to swim.
Calling in orbital strike.
Oh, you got that guy. You're still alive? There's no way. No, here. Excuse you.
Mission at 20 minutes remaining.
god, he's just gonna go and put the fucking ammo in that is already here?
Tunnel breach.
Fine. Fine. You know what? Fine. Okay. Alright. We're just gonna do this easy, man. Okay. Yeah. Uh-huh. How? Because you came over here. Rushing greatness.
Active to quiet. Dropping package.
You know?
New man. Engage.
I just want easy mode. I could do easy mode like 10 minutes ago. I chose not to do easy mode. Poo-poo charger. Yeah. Alright. Get hit. And we just got insta-killed by impact. I think that's because I stood up, and I was in the standing up motion, so it hit me twice. Because I didn't get tossed. Do it.
Requesting air support.
Calling in reinforcements.
For drop clarity.
And... Bro, you gotta be fucking shitting me. Why would you do this? Why would you ever do this? I wasn't pinging. I didn't make any single fucking sound. If you have a macro, it doesn't mean you need to use it, guys. It has higher DPS. It runs out of ammo, so you have to consider uptime versus laser dog uptime. Is basically what it comes down to. I use it because it's different. Is it better? I don't know. Some of the things I'm still trying to figure out is because occasionally you'll run out of ammo and you'll legit actually see it fucking just there doing nothing for like half the match. So this guy's camping my body. I know you smell, Joel. Get off my body, man. I smell you from here.
Sending in an eagle.
Nice guy. Thanks for moving. Appreciate that. Normal charger. Still hasn't done the council. And shot through his head. Actually, I think I shot his head. Yeah, I definitely shot his head.
Requesting sentry.
Sometimes they take one shot to kill, and other times they don't take one shot to kill.
Requesting air support.
Alright. Go push the button that this guy can't push the button.
Engaging terminal.
Does that make you feel better? I don't know what's going on there, but... Alright. I can't imagine... I don't know if that was intentional or not. You know.
Reloading.
Peanut gallery flying around over there.
Requesting sentry. Sending in an eagle. Have a taste of democracy.
This is where we were earlier. Let's go grab the POI. Hey, when the team does it, yeah, you know, sometimes they're trying to be helpful. You can't always just fault them. Better than the guy that has to shoot right next to you. So,
Got a sample.
guy that really, really, really wants to help you, but intentionally you're kiting around the world's biggest blob. It's always one every night. And then he has to really help you because he thinks you're in dire need, and all he does is kill you.
Requesting air support.
That's good.
Unleashing democracy.
So.
Sending in an eagle.
Right. Yeah, the fucking hand holders. I hate hand holders so much. Like, I just run off to do my own thing, and I have to hold your hand. They finished the Mega Nest. I do think, guys, when you discover stuff, even on bug sport planets, they should show up on the map once you figure out where they are, and so you can figure out what's done and not, especially with an enhanced. Radar. There's a poo-poo charger in here. But dead. Another poo-poo charger. Oh. Yeah.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Dead.
Calling down a sentry.
I gotta get that cloak, guys. Oh my god, 10 cents, man! Wow! Gam's reaching deep into that budget tonight. Let's go take a look at the Mega Nest over here. Oh, they didn't finish the Mega Nest. Oh, there's a lot of shit here. Okay, yeah, excuse me. Pardon me. But
reloading.
Got it. Let's do one of these right about there. Alright. Nope. Nope. We might be dead. Not dead yet. Ah, hey bud. Trying to block, guys. A lot of fucking shit here.
Sending in an eagle.
All right.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way. ETA T-minus 20 seconds.
Calling down a sentry.
ETA T-minus 10 seconds.
Well, I did actually want to do this, but I don't think they're going to wait, so we're just going to go back to the pad. I thought maybe someone would come over here, and they didn't.
Pelican 1 approaching pickup. Pelican 1.
11 out of 11. We had one bug hole left. We had one bug hole left. I didn't even look.
Allied destroyer leaving squadron.
Pelican 1
Boy.
preparing to depart. Shuttle launch in
They
20
got
seconds.
in. No way. No fucking way they got in. Well, rip us. Start making that, guys.
Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Didn't finish the Mega Nest, and we also didn't extract their samples. Well, you know.
You have maintained our way of life.
Don't want them. It is always a shit show, guys, no matter what, at the end, whether or not your team is going to extract or not when you're playing RNG. So, you always have to be ready for them just to literally just get on the fucking chopper and leave. No matter what. Oh. I had like 30 or 40 samples. Not good. Frame time's so smooth? I agree. Oh my god. This game is very CPU intensive too. It's not always on the Dagobah biome, but I think a lot of people have. It's actually, Dagobah's a lot better than it used to be. Just looking at the flat line up there and you're like, oh, that line's so flat. That's so hot. I love seeing a flat line. We saw the other guy running around, by the way, so the guy that left was orange.
Welcome back. The Terminates
Rip samples.
will soon fuel the war effort.
Next game. Oh my god, man! I wish my frame time was as smooth as yours. There's actually not many people that actually know what frame time is, by the way. So you're kind of in a select group just by noticing that. Do you get that smooth? I have a really high-end computer, I guess. I mean, you know what kind of computer I have. And you uncork it to all 16 cores. I do have a couple settings down. I don't have textures on the highest setting because it makes things look weird, in my opinion. And also, I think volumetric fog is turned down because I don't like it. I want anti-aliasing because fuck anti-aliasing. That I mean, I've tweaked my computer a boatload for fuck this game. Overwatch. I don't know if that's related to this though.
Coordinates locked. Hellpods primed. Engaging orbital.
This game will eat more than 8 cores, guys. It will. It's one of the very few games that will eat more than 8 cores. I mean, so you can look up here. This is out of 16 cores, not 32, including SMT. I have SMT off. It's 16 cores in general. Physical cores. Scatter. And in-game, you'll see it. Cmax will be around 91%, which is the highest used core. And then overall utilization is around 75%, which would be 12 cores. Hey, bud.
Remember this.
Fuck you.
Every day is a good day to die for democracy.
One of the very, very few games that will use more than 8 cores. And normally, this is a 750X3D, so it has 2 CCDs on it, which basically means 2 chips on it. And one is a non-X3D, and the other is an X3D, which has a massive cache on it. And normally, you want to put your game on the X3D cores. But one of the few games that will actually benefit more from the cores as opposed to the X3D cores. Normal. Yeah, so if you have 8 cores, which is normally enough, mind you. Normally enough. In this game, it'll actually use more. Let's go right there.
How'd you like to taste some freedom?
How'd they get you?
Mag's empty.
How did they get you? How'd you even die?
For prosperity.
I think by the way, I think they fixed the desync model. It used to be you'd actually, like, you had a high chance of actually hitting the... you had a high chance of actually hitting the... game's consuming CPU cycles, guys, 1 second. You'd have a high chance of hitting the actual model after you kill an enemy, because the ragdoll model would be different than the actual model from the unit. But they fixed that with the latest patch. Well, the mega patch, not the most recent hotfix. Yeah. I got bored. No, not bored. I got sick years ago. I got sick of not being able to know whether or not the game is performing well or not, which is why you see in the top right, you see the MSI Afterburner, right? Oh, hey, bud. Go, like, right here? Like that. That's for you. Get him?
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
Stop it. He's in turbo mode, guys.
Have a taste of democracy.
That was almost one stim. Which is why it's in the top right now. So you can do things like benchmark and figure out whether or not you're hallucinating or if the game's actually doing well or not. Yeah. Is it all in my head or is it not? Dead. These guys are 10 minutes in, down 8 lives. Oh my god.
Mission at 30 minutes remaining.
Find your guys. That is a mega nest. Oh my god, that's the massive bad dragon. Oh god. So these are the normal bad dragons, right? Those are the normal guys. That's the mega dragon right over there. That's how you can tell it apart, guys. It is a large, very phallic-looking shape in the distance. Which means that's a mega nest. Although mega nest can also sometimes be an innie instead of an outie. This is an outie, which makes them harder to find. Hey, bud. Oh, there's 2 of them here. How you guys doing? That's for both of you guys. Bye. Wait, they have a sound when they get hit. Both die? No, one's still alive. Not that. He'd stand back. No. But then kill both of them. And that the turbo mode fucks behind me. Gonna ruin my lunch if I don't kill this guy. Oh, no. No. Stop it. That's gonna appear underneath me.
How about it?
Dead. He might be dead.
Dropping a pin. 200 meters.
Objective located.
All because of 500 kg. I just shot through his head twice, by the way. All because of 500 fucking kg. Didn't kill this fucking guy.
Tagging location. Never mind. Southeast. Objective located. Southeast. Ending it.
Coming in hot.
No. Stop it.
Last reload. Requesting air support.
Democracy's on its way.
And unfortunately, because there is... let's see. There's smoke.
Dropping package. Throwing supply beacon.
We can't actually figure out where POIs are, but we're going to steal that.
Deploying equipment package.
Package acquired. Dropping package.
Must be like right on the edge of the range for it.
Package acquired. Dropping package.
By the way, Aerodog is out of ammo if you guys haven't seen that. He's just sitting there idle.
Package acquired. Dropping package.
The fucking poo-poo charger here too. You guys can't figure that out.
Dropping a pin. South. Close. Dropping package. Package acquired. Sending in an eagle.
Administering fire.
Package acquired. Dropping package.
Mag's empty. Tagging map. South. 100 meters.
Clusters don't kill. It's another, we might actually be changing the meta from,
Requesting air support.
changing the meta from cluster bomb. We actually have to go this way. We can't go the other way. What if I just ignore you and go into the nest and say, fuck you guys? Why don't we just ignore the fucker? He's protected by too much chaff. There's just too much shit everywhere.
Requesting orbital.
They're really, really fucking annoying.
Tunnel breach. Throwing grenade. Reloading. Last reload.
Guys.
Package acquired. I've got.
Nope. 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 Nope.
Dropping package.
See what's in here. That's for you guys. Found it pretty juicy. I get hit.
I've got this one.
Rare sample acquired. Have a taste of democracy.
Mission map updated.
The charger's falling in.
Dropping a pin. North.
Guys are so fucking needy. Stop that. Now where? There it is.
New man.
Stop it. Stop it. He's in turbo mode. He might kill me. Die. No. God damn it. There you go. Where the fuck is the aardvark now? Oh, I just wired into that. Can you see what's happening, guys? I can't fucking see what's happening. There's something's going on here. Where the fuck is the aardvark now? I really want to. Really want to say hi to this guy. There he is. Right there. I don't know what that is. You can have it though. Explosive. Think it's gonna make it in? Maybe. The fucking poo-poo charger's still following me. Ow! What the fuck was that? What was that? He was behind me like 20 feet away, 15 feet away. I turned around and he ground pounded me. What? He like did a like J U-turn and then slid into me with a ground pound. What the fuck was that?
Ready to liberate.
Also, by the way, that whole spiel, that whole just like shitstorm that just happened, guys, where everything went wrong, that whole thing was caused because my 500 kg didn't kill those two guys at the beginning. It killed one. It didn't kill the other one though. That whole shitstorm was because my 500 kg didn't finish it off. You gotta be kidding me. I turned around, I saw where the poo-poo charger was, turned back around, dodged the thorny big head. Oh, that's Not actually where we want to go. Okay. Dodged the thorny big head, and then he ground pounded me. The poo-poo charters, guys, most definitely make this game much more difficult. Guys.
Got a sample.
Go away. You don't need to be near me.
You have ignited the torches of liberty. Extraction awaits.
Most unfortunate. I don't know why these guys aren't calling in the other guy that's dead.
Eat this!
Orbital inbound.
Mission at 20 minutes remaining.
Requesting orbital.
I'm still dead, bro. Let's see. Now, we have something for you
Sending
right
in
there.
an eagle.
Look, he's dead.
Package acquired.
Requesting air support.
Southeast, 200 meters.
It should be fine. If it comes in at a weird angle, it's not going to be, though. Still alive.
How about a nice cup of liberty?
Dead. He's not dead.
Got a sample.
Pop.
Requesting orbital.
And Derp Squad's here. We're going to leave.
Drop in package.
Okay.
Reinforcing.
The rest of the map is clear, though.
How'd you like the taste of freedom?
Calling down a support weapon.
Request approved.
Jeff.
Sending in an eagle.
Where'd he go, guys?
Freedom never
Nope.
sleeps.
Nope.
Terminate outpost destroyed.
We're just going to leave now. There's no point in being here. Aardvark can go fuck himself.
Got a sample.
Guys get extra spicy. Extract. Before just pulling up POIs. No. We probably should reload right now. But I don't think it matters.
Request confirmed. Shuttle inbound.
Requesting
Right.
advanced weaponry.
Probably not.
Tech pack inbound.
Calling down a sentry.
Ready. Also, by the way, we are out of ammo for...
ETA T-minus 1 minute, 30 seconds.
Out of ammo for the air dog?
Supplies.
Yeah, I didn't drop it there. I know you're holding that stratagem in your hand, just waiting to drop it. This is a 380. You want to drop a 380 in the middle of our base? Or in the middle of our group? Bro, this is why I fucking hate turrets. Yeah, it's not a minigun.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
ETA T-minus 30 seconds.
Requesting air.
ETA T-minus 20 seconds.
Dead or not?
T-minus
It's
10
dead.
seconds. Clear landing zone.
Affirmative.
All that, guys? About the same amount of destruction. 1 cluster bomb, 22-second cooldown on it.
This is Pelican 1. I have visual on the extraction zone.
Not even close.
Pelican 1 landing sequence initiated. Watch where you're standing.
Have a taste of democracy. For peace. Have a taste of democracy.
Oh, I said we're gonna do,
Countdown initiated. Stand by for takeoff.
grab the egg. Yeah, he's the egg. Pregnant, sir? It looks like you have something there.
Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
GG, guys.
I'm sorry.
Victory was never in doubt.
Think we're gonna try some Incinerator Breaker action? Because kids aren't using it anymore, just for shits and giggles? Legit, none of the other nests were done except for the mega nest we did. Yeah, well, you'll get that. Once again, if radar revealed all the nests, even on spore maps, that would be fantastic if it was just more heavily defended on every map and just existed. A revamped radar would actually be very useful. Instead of revealing the sub-objective, you know, like the capsule or the radar or the broadcast tower, they'd be hidden, but every time you drop into a map, you'd see the radar and it's guaranteed to be there. The radar itself is much more heavily defended and be something you want to do, especially if you 100% maps.
Welcome back. Democracy's
900 kill map.
Thanks to you.
Arrived late.
Welcome aboard, Helldiver. We can never have too.
Actually relatively low still. Fun. Good. Good to be good. Happy Tuesdays, guys. Hope you guys are having a wonderful evening. Good. Just this for shits and giggles. Oh, we need to... We're not going to do it tonight, because tonight was basically... We talked about the new developer update, right? But we need to address the Warbond weapons, because I think they aren't actually that terrible. With a little bit of tweaking, I think they'd actually be pretty decent. The ideas... I mean, flamethrower weapons kind of have a place right now, and they just need to make the ones currently better. How we're talking about their lack of gun differentiation. Flamethrowers are kind of their own little niche in terms of elemental damage, right?
Allied destroyer has joined squadron.
Desync. We see some weird shit, guys. We're gonna nope out. Right. Supply pack and the stalwart. Stalwart, guys, like, never runs out of ammo. You definitely don't need the supply pack with it. The stalwart I used for a little bit during Meridia. We tried all the LMGs out extensively during Meridia. The stalwart seems to have, like, armor pen of 0, so it really sucks against anything that's, like, medium pen or, like, medium or higher. Which, really kind of sucks. Like, big heads, it takes a substantial amount of ammo to kill them. Anything to them. I guess is its niche. Evening random Chinese name that I don't know what it says. On Twitch, I actually kind of like it because it actually allows you to pick an English name too, so you can actually pick what people call you.
All the galaxy looks to you for salvation. Let nothing stand in the way of liberty.
Requesting tac pack.
Hey guys. Oh, there's radar right there. Oh, it's the objective. For you guys.
Sending in an eagle.
Democracy's on its way.
Orbital inbound. Up tunnel breach.
Objective critical stratagem available.
Reloading.
I didn't need to reload. I'm used to plasma grenade launcher.
Engaging terminal.
This host is extremely laggy.
Request objective critical stratagem available.
Requesting objective equipment.
Oh. Yeah.
I got the terminal.
Fucking shit. We're leaving. That guy is extraordinarily desynced. He has a laggy game on
Managed democracy calls for aid.
non-Dagobah. Usually you see a council like that on Dagobah.
Mission coordinates locked.
So while the game itself uses a peer-to-peer
Allied destroyer
cluster,
has left.
oh, this is the same.
Orbital
we just
filter.
RNG'd in the same game. We just RNG'd into the same fucking lobby.
Allied destroyer joining squadron. Deploying Helldiver.
Well, the game uses a peer-to-peer mesh for like the unit control.
Go now, and fear the shadow of neither death nor tyranny, but justice.
By the way, it just launches you straight in if you join a game that's already in progress with your original loadout. You can't even choose your loadout. Let's see.
Allied destroyer has left the squadron.
What the fuck is going on here? I can't call the guy in. Right. Well, I just took over host of the game. Yeah.
Sending out an SOS.
You think the console's bugged now? You can see, by the way... Oh, that one's not broken.
Mag's empty.
Helldiver lost. Sending replacement.
Alright. Need to melee him.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
Ready to liberate.
Think it's bugged again? Stop it. Oh god. Can't move. I just died to rolling around on the ground, guys.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
don't actually know. It does, like, your when you come in, you'll actually see your cooldowns are on cooldown.
Ready to liberate.
You'll see cooldowns are on cooldown. You don't get to pick the loadout anymore.
For prosperity.
Everything's fucking super nighttime now. Stop it. Oh my god, the burrow attack! You're fucking god. These guys are fucking extra aggressive. What the fuck is going on here? I got a power. Holy fuck! That's like mega power walk. The fuck was that? I have no fucking idea what the fuck that was, guys.
Sending down equipment package.
Jesus Christ, again. Can't move. I'm stuck.
Helldiver KIA.
I just got stuck on the beetle in front of me.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
There is legit a beetle on the ground if you guys didn't see that, which I couldn't see.
Reporting to the front.
How are you guys so fast? The fuck is going on here? Look at that shit, they're all like in turbo mode.
That's called democracy.
But yeah, so like when you rejoin a game that you've already been in, which occasionally rarely happens, what you'll see is you actually like, you get the same loadout as you had. It's like redetects you as already being in the game, and it'll just drop you in with exactly what you had earlier. Oh, look, the council's fixed. Isn't that great? Great. Wait a minute. I'm not actually... I don't actually have it. Can you drop it, please? Alright. We don't want to go in a direct line, because it'll spray up like that when he leans up. And it goes down, it's likely to kill you. Double back. This guy. Gather up our BTs.
Bag's empty.
Fuck, just... What? How the fuck did we kill a mega nest?
Have a taste of democracy.
Oh. Stop it! Oh, we lost, guys. I have no idea what the fuck... Oh, okay. I have no fucking idea what this game is. This is something else. Putting aside the fact that we're legit just like throwing away lives right now, or I have been by doing dumb shit. Okay, I don't know. I guess it bounced. Dude, the bugs in this game are like in fucking turbo mode. I have no fucking idea what's going on here. Like, why? They're all like super fast walking too. What the fuck is going on here? Something happened. Ah, okay. I didn't need my legs anyways. Oh, we're dead. We're 100% dead. Yeah, we're definitely dead now. I can't. Oh, there we go. I actually dove right at the last second. What the fuck is that? It didn't kill any of the enemies around me either! What do you mean? Holy fuck, this was one really fucked up mission, guys. How the fuck did the Mega Hive die? What is even going on here? What the fuck was this? The only reason I am still in this mission, guys, is because that was absolutely fucking weird as shit. That was like diff like 15 or something. Holy fuck. And then I dropped the cluster bomb right there, guys. Like the charger hit me back into my cluster bomb. Then I think a big head hit me that knocked me over. The cluster bomb like legit landed on my face, but I dove at the last second. But the cluster bomb didn't kill anything. All the enemies were still there. I have no fucking idea what that was. That was insane. That was absolutely insane, guys. Okay. I need to take a piss, guys. I'll be right back. That was fantastic. I wish I could get games like that normally. That's insane. You're back.
Allied destroyer has joined squadron. Engaging orbital thrusters. Orbit synchronized. Allied destroyer has left squadron.
Oh, that was fantastic, guys. I have no fucking idea what that was. That was some weird shit. It felt like all the units were moving 20% faster than normal. I was solo and getting constant Bile Titan spawns. The fuck was that? I have no idea. No idea. I think maybe the host desync caused them to fuck up or something. I don't know what's going on. I have no idea. That was absolutely ridiculous. Obviously, guys, if you play solo Helldivers, you play the game completely differently than if you're in a group. Well, not completely. You play the game differently than in your group. Like, for instance, I should have ran away and reset. Not being so, gung-ho with my drop-ins. There's a lot I could have done. Mainly resetting, re-getting my kit. I didn't. Yeah, he didn't like what I said about Reddit taking away their autonomy. Good stuff. No, I mean, you're kind of misconstruing what they... My guess is the same reasoning they use to get rid of it, not get rid of it, to dissuade people from using it. Same reason that I talked about it being vaulted temporarily. Which a lot of people just thought that it was the only viable weapon against bugs when it's not. By the way, then the Incendiary Breaker isn't even bad. Like, did I ever run out of ammo with it? I didn't. It's basically the same as what it was.
Mission coordinate. Allied destroyer has joined squadron. Engaging orbital thrusters.
It had a QLF, quality of life nerf.
Orbit.
Which is occasionally you have to find ammo for it. Alright. The problem with a bunch of people using it is a lot of people thought it wasn't viable, like other things weren't viable when they're autocannon. And then they go on forums and social media and they're like, I wish this game had more than one weapon I could use against bugs. When it does. Enjoyment? So they actually, you know, they think there's more than one weapon that works in the game, so then they don't go on Reddit and other social media and say there's only one weapon in the game. Change up the meta. Make things fresh. Like I said, I didn't think they should nerf it. I still don't think they should have nerfed it. But vaulting it or temporarily disabling it for a week or two or 2 weeks or so would have been the right way to deal with that. It's weird we're actually talking about stuff where people are actually hindering themselves. This kind of
Let them come. Let them brawl.
a reoccurring topic matter is when people themselves actually kind of hurt themselves and how you're supposed to deal with it. In-game.
Calling down a support weapon!
Guys.
Sending down support weapon.
With ammo.
Max empty!
You guys have so much HP. Maybe we should try the breaker. Maybe you can't even use the Incendiary Breaker against these guys. Took too much ammo.
Calling down a sentry! Found something!
Kills with everything else except for the big heads.
Reloading!
Yeah, let's try the breaker again after this. I haven't used the breaker in forever. I just tried it, I believe, at the last mega patch to see if it's still viable.
I'm losing so much blood!
Yeah?
Allied destroyer leaving squadron.
Okay. Guys, sometimes people don't see when you're dead. Don't throw a hissy fit. Sometimes it's malicious. It always, most of the time it's not malicious, by the way. Shooting through his leg. I didn't notice the guy was dead. Alright. Holy shit! Is it just this planet? Maybe this is just this planet is insane. What is this? I mean, it was pretty good during the weekend, too.
Say hello to
Holy fucking balls!
Right on target.
Holy shit! Look at all the fucking shit. What is this?
Attack underway.
freedom forever! Mag's empty.
Ah, you're stuck. Fuck you. Manual stratagem?
For prosperity!
Good guys.
Found something!
The weird thing, by the way, is you don't get all your ammo back. Like, the ammo, it gives you, like, a proportion of your ammo. Ow.
My arm!
Don't do it. Don't do it, Air Dog.
Democracy's on its way.
It gives you a proportion of your ammo, and it doesn't include, Dude, this is insane. Maybe it's just a planet.
Stay down.
We're gonna cluster, or we're gonna clear this.
Keep liberty.
Too much shit in there, we have to wait too long.
Allied destroyer joining squadron, deploying Helldiver.
Like, I don't understand how the fucking difficulty works in this game. It makes no fucking sense. It makes makes absolutely no fucking sense. How the fuck did we go from easy mode plans to whatever the fuck this is, and the game still thinks this is Diff 10?
Requesting air support!
Last one's Diff 10, this is Diff 10. They're the same thing, guys.
Allied destroyer joining squadron, deploying Helldiver to
Calling
combat
in
zone.
reinforcements!
Probably called in, bro. You can see it.
I got the terminal! Get some! Get! Engaging terminal!
Pipes. Uh-huh.
I got the terminal! 1, Alpha.
Dead.
Engaging terminal. 1, Alpha. 1, Alpha, 2, Bravo. 1, Alpha, 2. I got the terminal. 1, Alpha, 2, Bravo. 1, Alpha. 1, Alpha. Engaging terminal. 1, Alpha.
Allied destroyer joining squadron, deploying Helldiver.
Hey! Yeah, like, if you guys watched the missions earlier, this is nothing. This is nothing like what happened. People are literally instantly rage quitting. What the fuck is this? And this is, I mean, I don't, like, if you just thought this game was always the same difficulty, you'd be like, what is this, man? I don't get farmed like this. I'm going to Reddit. No, it's just like it is like, what the fuck? I don't, this doesn't even make sense. It wasn't just the last mission. This is also like that. Insane.
Found something!
Still says Diff 10 in top right.
Requesting air support! Throwing supply beacon!
Lots of chaff in this one. TikTok thinks I'm inactive again. Usual.
Reloading! Supplies.
Like, I actually might need to help my teammates on this one. That's crazy. I mean, now it's kind of normal. So what the fuck just happened? Why is it now easy mode?
Engaging terminal.
I don't...
I got the terminal.
Did someone, like, reverse the spawns based on the number of people in the game or something? Like, you get more spawns at lower difficulties than you at high, like, with less players and more players?
Requesting advanced weaponry. I'm on it. Bugs, enemy patrol, northeast.
Pretty sure these guys, something's going on here. We're gonna leave.
I'm on it.
That went from super hard mode to fucking lol easy mode. I guess someone's cheating. Next game.
Mission coordinates locked.
Simultaneously marking all the fucking units too?
All pods primed.
Excellent.
Engaging orbital thrusters.
Spread democracy. That went from an absolutely enjoyable experience to lol Reddit difficulty in people literally just dropping into the mission.
Orbit synchronized.
What the fuck, guys?
Allied destroyer joining squadron.
Get the fuck out of here. No one wants to play goddamn easy mode except people on Reddit.
And should you fall, remember this.
Reinforcing.
Every day is a good day to die.
Now we're back to what looks like a horse, fucking Armageddon.
Objective critical stratagem available. Request approved.
Like I said, I'm very certain people can. Jesus fucking Christ.
Stratagem no longer available.
Cheaters can 100% change the difficulty in the fucking match. Very annoying. We might actually have to invest in a blaze dog too. Okay, about there.
An eagle.
Much downtime with the AR dog not doing anything.
How'd you like the taste of freedom? Calling in reinforcements.
No idea what to tell you guys.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Joining the fray.
Go. Don't. Bro, this guy. Stop. Like, don't.
Eat this!
Please. Please. Pepe, please.
Get some! Get some!
Go and hellbomb this faster and less likely to get interrupted while it's going on. Fucking shit. He's fine.
Objective critical stratagem
Reinforcing! Have a taste of democracy!
Request approved. Reinforcements
Calling in a
have been launched.
hellbomb!
Seems like there's fucking more spawns. Like, look at the number of fucking strikes here, guys.
I got the terminal!
Bro, why the fuck would you do that?
Hellbomb armed!
Alright,
Clear
bye.
the area!
Thinks he's helping. Hey, look at the number of fucking strikes just flying around. I mean, obviously we aren't really dealing with them, but there's a lot. This guy's legit just, this fucking power burning through through lives right now. We're actually gonna go. We aren't gonna do the mega dildo. That's the mega dragon over there. We can't do that.
Joining the fray!
Allied destroyer joining squadron. Deploying Helldiver to combat zone.
Turns into easy mode. We're leaving again, guys. I do get stream sniped. If you're joining my games, guys, I don't want anything to do with your fucking cheats. Turn off your easy mode shit.
Objective critical stratagem.
That's not why I'm playing this game.
Acquired.
Objective critical stratagem no longer available.
Not interested. Die. Dude, why does this guy legit need to fucking shoot at stuff right behind me? Why are you doing that? You know your shotgun starts friendlies on fire?
Reloading! Pulling down supply. Last reload!
Like... I actually kind of want to try the breaker again.
Last reload!
Fuck is it? Just it? Oh, it's right there. The other flag. Also, apparently I'm out of ammo for my,
Permanent hive structure destroyed.
Requesting air support.
fuck is he? Where's the Aardvark guys?
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
Sweet liberty, my leg! Get some! Get some!
Calling in orbital strike.
Oh. Yeah, fuck you.
How'd you like...
Oh, samples. Think we can figure out where the fuck this guy dropped the... Huh. There's lovely.
My life for Super Earth!
Good. Yeah. How he spent the entire time not on top of the flag.
Reloading!
Mission at 30 minutes remaining.
There's an aardvark here again, somewhere. Where is it, though? I said I wish it had like a little poop plume or like a little visual indicator or something that you actually can figure out where it is. Crossbow user. Bad there. Oh. So he outranged him over there, so it's most likely straight in front of us over here. Nest?
Bug outpost spotted.
Requesting air support.
Right.
Reloading!
But doo-bloop-doo. do 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 do.
Requesting air support.
Boop.
Last reload. Fire in the hole.
Allied destroyer joining squadron, deploying Helldiver to combat zone.
That's called democracy.
Marking location.
That's it.
Orbital inbound.
Alright,
Sending in an eagle.
Heavy. Northeast. Close.
Permanent outpost.
done.
Have a taste of democracy.
Pretty good. Thanks for the likes. I appreciate it. Very nice. They didn't actually finish the... They didn't finish the Raise the Flag, guys. How did they not finish the Raise the Flag? It was almost done.
Thank you. Requesting tap.
Oh, I have to clear? The easy part is still left.
I need supplies.
Oh, that's convenient. Bro. Bro. That guy, it's the same guy. I said he was gonna fucking do it. He eventually did it. You gotta be shitting me, dude. What's the best way to handle if you die and somebody picks up your gear? Ask them in chat, tell them to drop your gear. And if it's the host, you're probably gonna get fucked, is what's gonna happen. Tell them to drop your gear. When I'm the host, I TK the person that's carrying around my fucking gear. It's like common sense 101. If you pick up someone else's gear across the map or something like that, your gear is basically, if you know the guy's alive and he has like a new kit or something, it's free call, right? But yeah, like you just don't be the asshole. I've legit seen people a handful of times, mind you. I've seen a handful of times in which people like just don't take stratagems and they just pick up your other, like they pick up your shit, which is really asshole-ish behavior. Boop! And his pooper's gone. It's done yet? No. What is going on here? 2 enemies. 1. Fuck is it? Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, you just maybe TK him and then pick up your shit. And if he TKs you back, just leave the match. Like that are assholes. They need to be called out as assholes. Somebody just call them an asshole and then leave. Don't take people's kit. People need to learn that that's not permissible. It's common. That's common. Common rhetoric. Basically, everyone knows common decency in this game, and people know it. And like I said, I've occasionally had people that will not take stratagem weapons and just pick up your kit, which is insane. I don't really worry about it too much when I'm we can't kill the enemies. It's hilarious.
Requesting air support.
Where the fuck is this aardvark? It has to be over here.
Get some! Get some!
Kinda. No, you just ran through it. Now we just get ran over.
Reinforcing.
Like I said, just call them out in chat after they do it. Sometimes they'll drop it, sometimes they don't know better and they'll drop your kit. And then if they don't drop your kit, TK them, pick up your kit. I don't think there's really... There isn't usually an excuse for TKing, but people doing shit like that is, you know, it's pretty asshole-ish behavior. Right now, guys, we're looking for the aardvark somewhere.
Tagging location southeast.
Maybe he's under the ground?
Calling in reinforcements. Heavy on my position.
You guys not have anything to kill this guy?
Sweet liberty! My leg!
Bruh. We're playing Helldive. Not Helldive. We're playing the hardest difficulty in the game. The aardvark is still... I actually think it's... No, it's right there. Oh, it's a rock.
Orbital strike.
I think an enemy's under the ground, right? Like, you can hear it. I'm pretty sure the aardvark's under the ground.
Requesting air support. Bug tunnel breach.
Get on the map? Yeah, it is. It's under the ground right here. Right here.
Ending in an eagle.
Try that. Let's try burrowing a bit. Got it.
Democracy's dignity maintained.
Fuck you. Yeah, I see you. I see you, Joel. I see you. Yeah? Yeah? Yeah, who has it now, huh? Huh? That's what I thought, Joel. Jesus. And no, I have no idea how he got under the ground. I think that was the guy. Remember when we saw that guy way up in that ridgeline? I think that's the same one. Somehow it ended up underground. But yeah, there's almost no way that team killing is permissible, by the way. But in that case, you can't expect someone to fucking sit for 10 minutes without a kit because you decided to be, like, lazy and sleazy and not take one. That's just insane. Now, on the other hand, if you ask someone for a kit, which almost no one does, you ask someone for the kit, or wait till it's on cooldown and ask for them for their kit, you know, then people will probably do that, right? But, yeah. I've asked before when I've been using shitty weapons and someone has a quasar, I've asked for a quasar, and people generally drop it for you. Sometimes they'll say no or nothing, and it's just the way it goes.
Requesting orbital strike.
Hey, bud. Where'd you come from? Who wants their bug hole closed? Go clap some cheeks. Where the fuck did he come from?
How about a nice cup of liberty? Mag's empty.
Requesting orbital.
Bug outpost destroyed.
Orbital inbound.
Their aardvark.
Found something.
Actually, we have an opportunity here. We're gonna a learning experience. Or we're not gonna. Okay. Well, I guess we aren't gonna have a learning experience then. Okay. Over here? No, that's the mega nest. Stalker again. That's where the guy came from? Okay.
Objective located. Southwest.
There.
Calling down a support.
That was an enemy from like across the map. Oh. Generally, you can't win. You can't win the jousting contest with
Eat this!
stalkers, but you know, sometimes you gotta try. Well, maybe the dot's rolling. Maybe let the dot do a little bit of work, you know. Okay, there we go. Hey, Derpy. Or Dreepy. Oh.
Reloading!
Creased him. They're spawning. Everyone spawned. I don't know where the fuck they went.
Rare sample acquired!
Yep.
Drop in package. Calling in orbital strike. Package acquired.
This other guy that was over here quit for some reason. Let's go pick up the thing and take it to the pad.
Package acquired. Drop in package.
I don't actually know how the timer works. I thought originally it's when you pick it up to when you drop it at the pad. There's actually a timer that goes off. Stalker.
Dropping package. Package acquired. Dropping package.
Last reload!
I know he dropped a supply earlier. I don't know where the fuck it is, though.
Requesting air support. Package acquired.
Bye!
Package. Eat this!
Prepackaged larva. Yeah, sometimes even when my kit's stolen, if my cooldowns are up, I just let it go. Because that doesn't really matter. Stealing my cloud, on the other hand, all my samples, I gather up a shitload of samples throughout the entire match, and at the end someone just hoovers them up when I go into my body. That, on the other hand, I can't let that go. I can't let that go. That one number has so much meaning to me. I spend so much time doing it, and someone just picks it up and gets the number for themselves, you know?
Requesting orbital strike.
Allied destroyer joining squadron. Deploying Helldiver to combat zone. Sending down equipment package.
On tunnel breach. Calling down a sentry.
And back.
I need support.
Follow me. I don't know if you actually have to deposit it or if it ticks down and we have a limited amount of time before the mission ends. We have to take it into the shuttle. I guess we'll just leave it there and see what happens.
For prosperity!
Supplies.
Really use supplies.
Requesting air support!
Bounce.
Delivering payload.
That bounced way off target.
Have a taste of democracy! Sending in an eagle!
Okay. Down the throat. Drop the supplies now. sleeve. Find a PY.
Dropping a pin. East, 200 meters.
Security secured.
Sometimes these have ammo at them too. They probably sucked it up right away.
Objective critical stratagem available. Objective critical stratagem no longer available.
Yeah.
Calling in orbital strike.
Let's go south. Ran past a couple ammo spots too to the pad on the way up, and then pick up shit. Might be one. No, this is part of a nest.
Bugs. South. Marking location. Southwest.
Let's see. Anything again, guys? Should have just respawned when it's over by our teammates. Let's pick
Bugs.
again.
Southwest. Bugs. Southeast. Dropping a pin. Southeast. 300 meters.
There we go.
Rare sample acquired.
Bugs. Southwest. Tagging location. Southeast.
Requesting air support.
Sending in an eagle. Bug tunnel breach.
You see?
Orbital inbound.
Back
You
in
have accomplished liberties. Extract at your discretion.
Notice once again how we had someone join our game, guys, and we were at like really struggling, and it's when we got like our 4th player that it stopped being kind of an issue. Once again, I have no fucking idea what that means.
Reinforcing. Tagging location. We've got equipment. Sentry.
And it's not really necessarily even, I don't even think it's like the number of kills either. Like, the players killing stuff. Like, it's easier.
Mission at 10 minutes remaining.
Requesting orbital strike.
Found something.
Reload.
Ending in an eagle. How'd you like the taste of freedom? Rare sample acquired.
No one rearming. Feedback short.
Boink.
For prosperity.
Requesting air support.
Yeah, they definitely, after the most recent, the Mega Patch, after the Mega Patch, they 100% increased the poo-poo radius on the ticks. Ticks now have a pretty big poo-poo radius. Normally, the poo-poo radius only happened when they spawned. But now it seems to also happen... Guys. It is high-yield explosive. Perfect.
I need supplies.
Requesting advanced
Oh,
Requesting
I'm
orbital.
climbing mountains now.
Marking location. Enemy elite. Southwest.
Reloading.
Now they just have a radius around them like the Chargers do.
You may proceed to extraction when ready.
Requesting orbital.
Ooh! Nope. There we go. Kill him though. Good.
Tagging map. West. 300 meters.
Oh! Oh, he almost karate chopped me, guys.
Heavy. South.
Almost. He's here! He's here! He! Oh my God! You no way! No way, man! Actually, I don't know why that one didn't fix it. Uh huh.
Tunnel breach.
Yeah. Also close holes with your AT weapons, guys. We're back to where we were earlier. It might be on the outskirt edges. Sometimes that happens.
Orbital inbound.
Calling down a sentry.
And our air dog is out of ammo, by the way. There we go.
Reloading.
No. No.
Requesting air support.
That.
Say hello to democracy.
That. Right.
Dropping package.
Reinforcing.
Oh. Pretty good. Now we have a teammate here. That would be a perfect spot for a cluster bomb, wouldn't it? No. Try to stay away from teammates. A good spot for a cluster bomb, and he's right in the middle of it.
Extraction request confirmed. Shuttle inbound.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Let's just go to extraction.
Reloading.
ETA T-minus 1 minute 30 seconds.
Oh my God, there's people talking on TikTok, and it just, I guess I missed that. These most some players don't care, but the range of them players is ridiculous. Yeah, well, just running cast with the new update. Yeah, I agree. The summation. TikTok, sometimes the chat, sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. And no idea why. In way, shape, or form, so. Sometimes I have like 4 TikTok chats open, and sometimes one will actually update properly, and sometimes it won't.
Calling in orbital strike.
Actually, enemies behind the pad right now.
Sending in an eagle.
There.
Here comes the cavalry.
You go right here. You gonna run away. You fine? Holy fucking juicer! Poo-poo charger in here too. Woo!
Not today.
Pretty sure he kills you. Oh, there's more. And unfortunately, my teammates are in the middle of that. Oh, he can dodge it.
Pelican 1 landing in progress.
Again.
Say hello to democracy.
Orbital inbound.
Tunnel breach.
High value sample collected.
I'm gonna grab the canister. Where's the canister? Okay, I'm going in the ship. Someone can figure it out.
Preparing to depart. Shuttle launch in 20
Whoever's left out there is responsible for the canister. I had an egg. Luck S4. Oh, can we check to see if anyone has a canister? I can't zoom in, guys.
Launch countdown complete. We have to leave
No.
now. Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
I love it. Like the current planet we're on, pretty good. We've been on multiple other planets tonight, and they all pretty much sucked. We've been on 3 other planets besides this one, and this one actually has really, really juicy bugs. Other ones are easy mode. So, I don't know what to tell you guys. I don't know how the difficulty works in this game. I don't know why it's fucking weird like that, but sometimes some planets will just be better than other ones in terms of difficulty, i.e. more challenging. There's no way to tell, unless you play on it and realize that you're literally getting swarmed. But there's actually like an in-between period there where it was pretty much easy mode, right? Say like a third of that match is just easy mode. Was I the only one with actual samples? I had the egg, and then I had the other stuff I picked up. That'd be kidding me. Very weirdly enough, 3 people are using incendiary breakers in this match.
That was a close one.
The kill count. Actually, that's not that high. Well, we had that one guy that quit. Actually, that high.
Allied destroyer has
Fish
left
maybe 1,000
squadron.
kills. And it was actually really challenging, and then, like, when the 4th guy showed up, then things got really easy again. I think after he left, they got harder again. After that one guy quit. Actually, no, it didn't, because we went up north after that point, and it was still pretty easy-ish. I don't know. At the end there is more difficult again, too. The old breaker.
Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods primed. Engaging orbital thrusters.
Bubble squad, blitz. Do it. Probably about done.
Orbit synchronized.
That's not what I want. To get out of here and call my shit. Because unfortunately, they're in a nest right now, the mega nest. Got 1 tap. Actually, it was like a 2 tap. I was at half HP, guys. Oh, fix the glitch.
Reporting to the front.
What strategy am I typing in? I think I was typing in my cannon when I was trying to type in my guard dog. Here you go. Head already.
Calling down a support weapon.
Calling down a support weapon.
That's definitely a lot better than Cinder Breaker. Guys. Bug breach? Hey, bud. That's for you. Have fun.
Allied destroyer joining squadron. Deploying Helldivers.
Are you not stuck? Get stuck. Trigger. Dead. Pull up my AR dog. It's a very very poor FOV planet, be probably part of the problem.
Sending in an eagle.
Requesting air support.
Not responsible for any teammates that are too close to that.
Say hello to democracy.
I have no fucking idea what the fuck's going on here, guys. Oh, wait.
5 minutes remaining. I repeat, 5 minutes remaining.
It's like fucking nighttime with spores and spore chargers and fucking, like, fog and shit.
Marking location. East.
Better.
Requesting air support. Bug out.
Fuck you. Dead.
Bug outpost destroyed.
Alright. Hey guys, what's going on over here? Yeah.
Hive structure destroyed.
Us running the gauntlet. It should be an Olympic sport. It was better, and then Joel decided he had to nerf the amount of ammo that my grenade pistol has for some reason.
Sending in an eagle.
That's not probably not going to close the hole. Sometimes it does. Mainly, oh, I got hit by an outlier. Mainly, here's the chef.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
Sending in an eagle.
Ready to liberate.
I die right here.
Tagging map. Calling down a sentry.
And fucking aardvark. That's not what I want to do.
Requesting air
That's for you
support.
guys. Not gonna kill him though.
Requesting air support.
That was definitely not what we want to do, guys. Oh, we fixed the glitch. Stalker friend.
Calling in reinforcements. Calling in extraction.
Stop that. Oh, very annoying.
ETA T-minus 1 minute, 30 seconds. Bug outpost destroyed.
Got a sample.
Dropping a pin. Northwest. 50 meters.
Let's just try traditional. Nope. I'm gonna die. Please, two.
Reinforcing.
Very annoying. Alright.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Oh my god.
Calling in reinforcements.
Dove right into me right when I fired that, guys. And the desync killed me.
Requesting sentry.
Let's see.
Requesting air support.
ETA T-minus 30 seconds.
Away. You go away too. Fuck away from me.
Calling in orbital strike.
ETA T-minus
How are you
20
dead?
seconds.
I didn't kill you.
Sample collected.
Sending in an eagle.
ETA T-minus 10 seconds.
So, what do you think?
Heavy. Northwest. Close.
Pelican 1 arriving at
Think my teammates are gonna lift off right away? Or you think they're gonna wait?
Requesting air support.
They're probably gonna get in the shuttle.
Sending in an eagle.
Reinforcing.
Injury. What injury?
Yes, they're there.
Pelican 1 preparing to depart.
Got in, guys.
In 20 seconds.
Got it. That's not what we wanted. Time, guys. I don't think I even have time right now. No, we aren't gonna make it. I don't think we would have made it even if I ran straight to the shuttle, so. It's always a shit show whether or not they wait, guys. You have to take the dice. You have to roll the dice. Take a gamble. Pretty good. Extracting doesn't matter. Gets you a little bit extra resource and requisition XP. However, you don't get samples. Extract samples. Thinking of the kids, guys. That's it. All I was doing was thinking of the kids.
I almost thought you wouldn't make it. Glad I was
Allied destroyer has left squadron.
Kids. Right. Next game.
Mission coordinates locked.
Same lobby we're just in.
Engaging orbital thrusters.
Let's search and destroy. Alright. Another one?
Orbit synchronized.
Big muscles, because there's a lot of hills. Perfect. You dive, it actually protects you from a lot of things, including fall damage.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
No. Another map. I think we're out of ammo for the air dog most of that match. Again. Butt plug?
Found something! Rare sample acquired.
Mercury. Very tasty. Found a stalker nest. We're gonna go straight to the mega bad dragon over there, which is the mega nest. Alright, multiple. Look at that.
Southwest.
You know where the developers are getting their inspiration. Oh! Code. Dear God. Excuse me. Pardon me. Stop it. There's an aardvark here somewhere. That's gonna explode. There we go. Bud. Right there. That's for you. Beautiful. Getting some stam. Very messy start. Alright. Oh, we might be dead. Not dead yet. There's so much fucking shit. What the fuck is going on? Alright. Oh. Okay. You. For you, right there. That looks good.
Throwing grenade.
Yeah. There's two. 3? The fuck is going on here? Joel, the fuck is this shit?
Ending in an eagle.
Nope. We're out of stam. Breaker deals with the Thorny Boys, guys, pretty fucking good. Dominator probably does it better, but the Breaker also deals with small guys, so. Right there. Dead. Not dead yet.
Last reload.
Got through him. Out of supplies. I need ammo. There's like at least 4 aardvarks that have been here, guys. Uh-oh. That is most unfortunate. We don't want to be here anymore, guys. Wait for me. We're gonna have to reassess the situation here.
Calling down supplies.
Nope, no karate chop.
Reinforcing. Reloading.
Freedom has prevailed.
Go
Now
back.
head to the extraction point.
Southwest, 100 meters.
Let's see.
5 minutes remaining. I repeat, 5 minutes remaining.
Time. This is for the greater good, guys. This is what we trained for. Oh, AR Dog's back. Like I said, just based purely on uptime, I think AR Dog is 100%. Or Laze Dog is 100% the way you want to go, even though AR Dog does more damage. You could, depending on what mission you're in, maybe how much ammo you consume on a regular basis, make a different opinion on that, but... This...
Package acquired. High value sample collected.
We don't want to be here. We don't want to be here.
Have a taste of democracy. Orbital inbound.
What the fuck? I think there's a... Yeah. I just got stuck against an invisible wall. I thought at first that, that was where a tentacle was going to pop out from, because you'll get stuck on them, but there wasn't anything there. I just hit an invisible wall and stopped. And I tried moving around it too, and I couldn't. What do you mean about Reddit 1? I'm so out of the loop. Reddit tries to keep getting difficulty nerfed in this game. Doesn't want anything to be nerfed in general. The difficulty nerfed. They don't want anything nerfed in terms of weapons that are OP. And as such, it leads to an easy mode game. Chargers being obviously one of the first victims to it, which may be a victim again. We talked about at the beginning of the stream, if you're curious about it, on the development commentary on that. Well, their community message and what it might mean for the game in the long run. They already said they're going to redo the chargers, which I don't think the chargers are bad. I don't think there's anything wrong with the chargers currently. You have to know how to kill them,
Proceed to extraction when ready.
but I don't think that's a problem. No. Reddit disagrees, though. Reddit tries to get everything nerfed that's hard in the game. There's 9 other difficulties, guys, you can play on that aren't Div 10. But they don't want to. Alright. I don't know where the enemies all went, but that's fine.
Requesting air support.
Calling in
But
orbital strike.
Requesting advanced weaponry. How about a nice...
can I throw grenades? Oh my god, I can.
Request confirmed. Shuttle inbound.
Package acquired.
You guys get really angsty when you don't take care of them right away.
Throwing
Oh.
grenade.
Bug hole somewhere. Where do you think that is? There it is. Got it.
ETA T-minus 1 minute, 30 seconds.
Fire in the hole. Rear sip.
No. The fuck out of here.
My arm.
Oh.
ETA T-minus 1 minute.
Off we go. Which is weird, because it's the kind of game that you'd associate with, like, Dark Souls or something, you know, something that's relatively difficult. But Reddit doesn't think so. Oh, all the good things in the world.
ETA T-minus 30 seconds.
Fine. Damn.
ETA T-minus 20
Alright.
seconds.
They're supposed to be hard. I'm stuck against the wall again. Look at this. Can't actually move.
ETA T-minus 10 seconds. Clear landing zone.
I think someone's cheating. I'm pretty sure that's a cheat. I was just trapped in a cylinder.
This is Pelican 1.
And I'm pretty sure that's some sort of cheating bullshit. Oh, that's a new one.
This is
Cool.
Pelican 1. Preparing for touchdown.
Orbital inbound.
Requesting air support. Countdown initiated. Stand by for takeoff.
Uh-huh. Alright. But they're supposed to be hard. I don't know what that guy was doing. They're supposed to be hard. That's a part of the difficulty. And if they're too hard, you just don't play on the harder difficulty. There's a lot of ways you can deal with the chargers. You shoot out the pooper, you shoot the legs, you shoot the head. You can do whatever you want to deal with them. Alright. When the chargers first got nerfed, you could only kill them by blowing off the leg armor and then shooting the leg. But it wasn't uncommon knowledge or something super cryptic. And people kind of figured it out. And then Reddit complained, and then they got it so you could one-tap them on the face. The big difference between that is when you shoot the leg, it took 2 passes to kill them, right? You have the initial pass where you blow off the leg armor, and then they stop, turn around, and you have the second pass where you have to shoot the leg to finish them off, right? When they changed this, so you just one-tap the dome, it just took 1 pass. And it didn't even take a pass, because oftentimes you could kill them before they ever reach you. So you go from something that would take a little bit more complicated game movement or way to deal with them to something where you could just kill them before they ever reach you. So then they introduced the supercharger, which is basically like the original charger, only slightly tweaked, and you have to once again do the same thing. You have to 2-tap it in the brain, or shoot off the leg armor and then pop the leg. But it's only something that's a problem if you're on higher difficulties, so people subject themselves to it, and then they complain when it's not going the way they hoped it to. Which is
tragedy. But this mission had fewer unspeakable tragedies than average.
Which is why the whole situation to me is just really, really fucking weird. Like, Reddit has... I can't play higher difficulties, guys. This is the highest it goes, and we spend time looking... That's why we're playing on Urson tonight, because Urson actually seems like it's relatively difficult. The other areas are not. We played 4 planets, three planets before I went to Urson. 3 planets. and they're basically relatively super easy mode
Welcome aboard,
on Diff 10.
Helldiver.
I went to Urson, and Urson's pretty difficult. I can't turn up the difficulty any higher. Everyone can turn down the difficulty, but you can't turn it up past 10.
Is ready for your next
So,
mission.
Mission coordinates. Allied destroyer has joined squadron.
fuck is that?
Engaging orbital thrusters. Orbit synchronized.
I think my mouse is dying. That wouldn't affect my ability to, like, run through an area. You'd hear it unplugging and plugging in the background,
Welcome
right?
aboard, Helldiver. We can never have too many heroes fighting for peace.
These are clan guys. Let's go to the next game. Hear it? What the fuck is going on? I mean, we had that one night where it just...
Announcement system test. Freedom. Democracy. Liberty. Independence. Manage democracy. Test complete.
Not actually. I think my mouse is dying. Oh, it just... Yes, it doesn't feel like it has bad tracking in game. Well, up until now. I don't like even care about the chargers being hard that much, even if you can't kill them using support weapons, just use rail cannon. Yeah, I mean, obviously you're going to run out of rail cannon shots, but there's plenty of ways you can kill them. Some easier than others. 110 would be more reusable, for instance, than the rail cannon is, and it has aim assist built in. Guys, stop messing with my mouse. Okay, I'm sorry, Joel, that I said... I'm sorry that I said that Reddit now owns your company, okay? I'm sorry. It has to be my mouse itself, because I just plugged it into the onboard USB and it's still doing it. In it. I don't know, guys. Seems to be getting worse. Whatever's going on, it seems to be getting worse. But yeah, there's a lot of ways you can actually deal with the chargers, and maybe, I mean, partially... Well, no, I'd actually say maybe there should be, like, more training material on how to deal with them. If that's a possibility, then maybe people are having issues with them because they can't figure out how to kill them. And expecting people, by the way, to watch streamers, I think, is kind of far-fetched, even though most people, when they don't understand what's going on, they watch streamers, right? It's doing it again.
Orbit synchronized.
Mouse has to be dying. Dude. You gotta be fucking shitting me. I've never had a mouse die like this ever. I've had mouse where the clickers go out on them and maybe the tracking gets weird. I've never had one that just is doing what it's doing right now. Or is just unplugging and plugging itself back in. Christ. Yeah, Joel's pissed off. Oh, we're sorry, man. I think the wires near the connector are going to shit, which is weird because it doesn't move at all. I just messed around with the wires. You know how sometimes you get like a break in a connection and it turns to shit? Now it's working. Real gamers use squirrels. True story. I'm not a good gamer. Hey guys. It doesn't move at all. It's not like my computer's moving, you know. It's not like something I use in a mobile scenario, like a laptop or something. Fucking weird that you can have just literally a component that just does not move at all, has no stress on it in any way, shape, or form, and just goes bad over time. Thanks, Razor. You're great, man.
Coordinates locked. Hellpods primed. Engaging orbital thrusters.
World we live in.
Orbit synchronized.
Off we go. Hey, Rob. How's your evening going, bro? No, actually, another Rob. Oh, my God. Are you related to the Twitch Rob? You're missing characters in your name, though. Finding all the platforms? No way. Gotta collect them all. They're like Pokemon. Oh, my God. Ooh. Hey, guys. That's for you. Wow, we're already off to a good start. Like, see, this is what I'm talking about. Like, why are none of the other planets fucking like this? This doesn't even make sense. We had a game earlier tonight where we were playing on Urson, and the fucking, like, everything was moving like 20% faster than normal. It made absolutely fucking no sense. It was the one where we everyone quit and I like RNG'd back into the same game. I don't know what the best way is of dealing with those things. 500 kgs are too expensive to keep doing that.
Allied destroyer joining squadron, deploying Helldiver to combat zone.
What's going on right now? ICBM. He's seen the dev live stream? No. We do cover the written articles, but the don't take time to watch it. Some people like watching that stuff.
Requesting air support.
Really have to fire that right next to me? Question is, how does... Okay, you want to do this? And then we'll go up to the mega nest. How does the breaker deal with the corrosive bugs? I haven't used it in forever.
Bug outpost spotted.
West. North to the mega nest.
Terminate outpost destroyed.
Tagging map.
You're using the flamethrower on the bots. Why would you use a flamethrower on the bots to begin with? I guess. I mean, I don't know. There's also, by the way, there's kind of a misconception that developers need to be like super great at the games that they're playing and making, and I don't believe that's the case at all. That's also why it's important to have QA teams, though, that can play the game well as collect statistics. Got lag going on here. A lot of lag going on here.
Objective located. Never mind. North.
But yeah, from what the Shams post, he mentioned that they aren't super amazing, but I don't think they need to be super amazing, assuming that they get good input.
Sending in an eagle.
Bro, he's gonna skid out of control here in a half a second. Oh, he's stuck on something.
Have a taste of democracy.
Also, really good players don't necessarily mean they're good at game development. That's also another fallacious thing. Like Shroud, I've seen make some really weird fucking statements on shit. He's, you know, really fucking good at, like, Counter-Strike style games. There he goes. Oh, north, the nest.
Calling in orbital strike.
Mega nest.
Orbital strike.
Kind of goes, game development's kind of like a weird niche. It's not something that you just have, even if you're a good programmer, that doesn't mean you're really good at, like, balancing stuff. It's kind of a weird thing to say, but yeah. Just like a graphical artist isn't necessarily really good at making, like, balancing stuff out either. Balancing itself is just a really weird job. Combination of creativity as well as logical thinking, making constructs, weighing and balancing stuff in your mind.
Allied destroyer leaving squadron.
And there's fucking aardvark. Fuck you, aardvark. That's for you. Oh, there's two aardvarks. Oh, we might get fucked here, guys.
Heavy. On my position.
I just got tapped in the brain. That hunter legit just killed me for like 3/4 of my HP. Might have to buy a new mouse, guys. So I'm pretty sure I'm past my warranty period on it too.
Reporting to the front. Requesting air support.
Might run into T1's probably gonna run into that.
Say hello to democracy.
Calling in orbital strike.
Didn't even do anything to you.
Reloading.
Port shaft. Lots.
Sending in an eagle.
Yeah. Yeah.
Package acquired.
Stuff here, guys.
Requesting air support.
Package. Package acquired.
Reloading. Have a taste of democracy.
I actually need to hang on to these for the nest.
Dropping package.
We're
Acquired.
Eagle 1, returning to
just going to
destroyer
take the
company.
discount. I need the 500 kgs more than I need clusters.
Sending in an eagle.
I haven't tried killing the aardvark just by shooting it with the breaker.
Package acquired. Dropping
Drop pod stratagem. Fucking 3 aardvarks here. 4. What is going on here? Excuse you. Right a minute. Oh, that was my stuff. And we just got stuck till dead.
Calling in
It
reinforcements.
changed where it was gonna blow, guys. That was not in the normal radius for blowing. Like where it blows the snot. It's too low.
Democracy has landed.
What?
Requesting orbital strike.
Calling in orbital
Yeah.
strike.
Gonna have to just leave our shit.
Reinforcing.
Equipment package.
Calling down a support weapon.
The drop pod stratagem, you talking about the fire? Or do you mean like one-shotting with it? The drop pod, I don't think ever one-shot Bile Titans unless you got a headshot with it. If that's what you're inferring.
Liberty returns. Locked and loaded.
Yeah. Yeah, I never actually one-shot Bile Titans. I don't know, I haven't really noticed a reduction in damage with it. Hey there.
Sending in an eagle.
Good.
Delivering payload.
Stop. No. 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 There's definitely a lot more fucking aardvarks in here now. Fucking bitch. There are so many fucking aardvarks. Did we even kill the one that I threw the stratagem on? Doesn't appear to be the case. Oh, that's going there.
Unleashing democracy.
Kill one. I wish they made some sort of noise so you know whether or not you killed it or not. Oh, we might be dead.
Enemy down, baby.
Yeah. Rolling around too much and dead. I don't think I killed, so I should have killed 2 of them. I don't know whether or not we even killed 2 of them. There's legit fucking 3 aardvarks. 4? There was 4 aardvarks.
Reinforcements.
And at the end there looked like there's at least 2 still alive. You went flying?
Ready to liberate.
Calling down a support weapon. Sending in an eagle.
Calling in orbital strike. Requesting air support.
They probably think I'm feeding right now. They probably fucking think I'm feeding, but I'm definitely not fucking feeding.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
Those guys are angry too if you leave them alone long enough. They aren't as bad as...
Sending in an eagle.
Fucking shit. The aardvarks are so fucking annoying with like a build-up units.
Requesting orbital strike.
We might be dead. Jumped.
Requesting air support.
You're fucking bitch.
Here comes the cavalry.
You have to be shitting me.
Marking location, northwest.
Tagging map. West. 200 meters.
Boom, target down.
Like, I don't think I could even safely throw.
Has been well delivered. Layer extraction B.
Maybe I should. No. They have too much HP to DPS the fucking tentacles. Holy fucking shit. There's at least 2 alive.
Requesting orbital strike. Reloading.
I can't even single meg it.
Calling in orbital strike.
Leveling Creek? Obviously.
We can't stay this low much longer.
Back in the day? Back in my day. Christ.
Allied destroyer joining squadron, deploying Helldiver.
Heavy. On my position.
Injury. What injury?
Poo-poo charger in here. Somehow they managed to kill the fucking aardvarks. Paradox. What's going on? We are getting trounced by aardvarks right now. Killed him right away though. So someone must have had a 500 kg.
Delivering payload.
Oh, I jumped too. Oh.
High value item.
Point me to the enemy.
Dropping a pin.
But otherwise doing pretty good. Having some spicy games.
Package acquired.
Ah. This one, legit, we're juggling 4 aardvarks up until recently. On this mega nest, which is why we died so much.
Bug tunnel breach.
Extraction is available.
Killed 1, but there's still fucking 3, which is extremely difficult to deal with.
Sending in an eagle.
Food charger. Yeah.
Helldivers never die.
Dropping package.
They intentionally go in there to block it?
Package acquired. Calling in extraction.
Bug
Yeah.
outpost destroyed. Extraction shuttle inbound.
Backpack inbound.
Supplies.
How is that guy still alive? Yeah.
Calling in
What?
a support weapon.
Good.
seconds.
Got through the leg. Leg, didn't kill him. Oh. Go away.
They've got equipment.
Are you buttering me up on Lockheed? Is this where you're gonna ask for a social security number?
T-minus 2 minutes.
Why does use precision strike if you use the other eagles? Well, I mean, even then it doesn't make sense. Precision strike is just worse than the 500 kg in general, in every way and shape or form. So. Ah, 20 hours. Yep, we've all been there at the beginning. It's a lot. Well, it was a lot easier, and then they made it harder. So.
ETA T-minus 1 minute 30 seconds.
Requesting air support.
Dead.
Calling in reinforcements.
Faster cooldown. You get 2 500 kgs every minute. Faster cooldowns on the 500 kgs. Yes, I'm sitting here getting fucked. Like, this is legit the most we've died all night. Yeah.
ETA T-minus 1 minute.
Someone just went and picked up my samples? You gotta be fucking shitting me.
Last reload. Heavy. 50 meters.
Oh, as it out for 10. What the fuck is this? Why are there multiple aardvarks just attacking me? Like, at this point, by the way, I'm trying to bait interactions.
ETA T-minus 20 seconds.
Unbelievable.
ETA T-minus 10 seconds. Clear landing zone.
Well, you get all samples are clout. You share samples with the rest of your squad. It doesn't matter. The squad. The samples are shared.
Pelican 1, landing in progress.
There is legit no reason to actually worry about that. All samples are shared across the board, so it doesn't matter.
Countdown initiated. Stand by for takeoff.
Oh, they're shared. They're shared, bro. I just shit talk about because it's clout. It's basically your clout you gather up. Yeah. No, they don't. Early on in the game, I think there's people that trolled, like influencers that trolled by telling people that they were not shared when they were.
Today you've carved another foot in a long climb to liberty.
Stuff. This is legit the most I've ever died in a mission, guys. At the end there, I was legit just laying around, just waiting for it to end, because it's just fucking ridiculously fucking stupid. And for some strange reason, those guys showed up at the fucking nest and instantly killed the aardvarks. And then when they show up again, they only fucking attack me. Everything's shared. It's all shared in the mission. Everyone gets them. It would turn into a shit show if they weren't, which is arguably what casters were doing to try and troll at the beginning of when the game first came out. Yeah, don't worry. No, definitely don't go around killing people trying to steal their samples. I have no idea what that is. Next game. Legit tried to run that nest multiple times, guys, and just got tossed around by 3 aardvarks the entire time. And then we used 3 500 kgs, and the aardvarks killed 1 out of the 4. So 1 out of the 4, and the other ones wouldn't die. I have no idea fucking why. And we're trying to kite the herd around the nest. Oh, that's where you kill people at the extraction or some stupid shit like that to extract. Yeah, I don't. I heard about that. Definitely not remotely interested in that. I don't know why you do that. It just shows how bored people are if they're actually looking for alternate ways to play the game, because the game is actually really, really boring. So.
Orbit synchronized.
Yeah, stuff like that emerges when the game's basically easy mode. I guess we just extracted.
Many heroes gave their lives to liberty today.
All right.
They will be remembered.
Yeah, that's the one where I believe you play deathmatch at the landing pad at the end of the mission, which is fucking stupid. Even people are considering doing that. Stuff like that emerges when the game's like boring, so people look for ways to make it better, more fun.
Your fellow Helldivers rage against the enemy's tyranny. Join them.
Mission coordinates.
Yeah, I don't know. Some people have really weird logic. If you join the match at the end, like a fill at the end of the mission, sometimes people will kick you because they don't think you deserve it. That's why they instituted with the most recent like mega patch. They instituted the clone thing where if you actually get put into your own mission where it just gives you the stuff. Blitz.
What about here?
Yeah, so occasionally people at the end of the mission would kick you because they feel you don't deserve the samples, which is really fucking stupid considering they're shared. Watched the first 1.5 hours of stream. I would say they could break down our Arrow at 60 play. That was pretty fair, but I did not hear your opinion on the idea that 60 days seems like a long time. It's arbitrary. When you make a mission statement, people set it up in a way where they feel as though it's achievable, but they don't really have an exact timeline on things. So, by the way, so you watched the video or did you watch my stream? Because I actually made a video on it right away. I'm actually kind of curious, because I immediately uploaded that to YouTube. We did it on Twitch, then I just immediately clipped it and uploaded it to YouTube.
Orbit
Gonna do, bro? The stream? Good. Podcast is always at the beginning, guys. If you're curious about my thoughts and stuff, like the last week or so has been really, really all over the place since the patch. It's been really all over the place, and we've covered it pretty extensively. But yeah, tonight was regarding the mission statement that they came out with. 60 days is... I saw people bitching about it on Reddit. We didn't cover basically the Reddit afterwards. Well, if you saw the stream, you probably could have saw that, but in the actual the video that I uploaded, it didn't include Reddit. I saw that people were already complaining about that. It's an arbitrary baseline. People can't come up with random numbers on what people feel as though like stuff should be done. As I said in the video, I'm pretty sure the flamethrower was a bug that they fixed, but then didn't think far enough ahead as to how it impacts gameplay, right? So, like, they probably had good intentions, it just didn't work out that way. Because what would happen if you have a pistol that just basically instantly kills chargers, you know? It's kind of a big deal. Chargers are supposed to be a mini-boss, regardless of what Reddit says. How they try to nerf them all the time. Good evening, Adwin. It's a blitz, so short and sweet. Maybe we won't die like 10 times. Hilarious. Oh, go away. You like legit don't need to shoot shit that's like coming near me. Just go somewhere else. Do something else. Poo-poo charger. Hey, bud. I will say, the spiky boys are one of the most annoying things now after the patch. And the breaker actually deals with them pretty fast. Like, it kills them just as fast as like the normal big heads. But yeah, like 60 days is arbitrary, and if you're on the outside, obviously can't come up with a timeline. I don't know how much it takes them. They still have people on vacation, so yeah. Yeah. Fuck you and your neck stump. Your neck stump.
I got the terminal.
Our friends are having fun over there. Dude, this planet tonight is 100% a fucking show. Like, it's... The other planets aren't even fucking close to this. This is insane. I don't know if it's a planet or maybe just the time of episode.
Mission at 10 minutes remaining.
Reinforcing.
Soccer. AD. We have to stick together? No, we don't. We don't.
Sending in an eagle. I'm on it. Calling in reinforcements. Calling down a sentry.
Last thing I want to do is have my power limited by my teammates. My raw, surging power. Ah, found the soccer nest.
Democracy delivered.
Reinforcing. Requesting locker.
I don't know. You know, there's always fucking posts on. Joel's trying to consume my CPU cycles right now, guys. You're gonna have to hang on. Yeah, I guess I'm out.
How'd you like the taste of freedom?
Sure. We don't have time for that.
Approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
Like, there's posts on.
How about a nice cup of liver tea?
On like the pros, like the buffs versus nerfs, right? And even with the posts, they're relatively frequent where people like compare the number of buffs and nerfs, you know, at the very least, like the raw number of them.
Reloading.
Stop that! Stop that! I heard you. Stop it.
Rare sample acquired.
Fuck you. Aardvark.
Throwing grenade.
These guys are some of the most annoying things in the world, though.
Last reload.
You can kill with the sometimes kill with the 500 kg. Gonna quickly fucking spiral the control thing. Good fucking shit, guys. Got him.
What injury?
My teammates following me. Go away. Let's go to POI and see if we can get some ammo here.
Got a sample.
And no ammo, unfortunately. We got some stims, though. Let's go over here. Why are they working on chargers? Reddit just constantly bitches about chargers. They bitched about the new chargers now, too. Yeah, if you missed that. Why the fuck did you do that? How would you do that? You didn't need to do that. No one was near that. Ammo. I have no ammo at all, guys. If you haven't noticed, Lays Dog is also out of ammo. By the way, guys, I don't play with viewers because I like bitching about my team, especially when they do dumb shit.
For prosperity.
So. Have anything to do with that? Actually, this is a mega nest, isn't this? That's an aardvark again. Oh, we got another aardvark here. And there's a poo-poo tree here. No? Poo-poo charger? Oh, there's a poo-poo tree way over there.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Bugs.
I'm gonna kite them away and see if we can find some ammo. I hit the slag type.
Bug outpost. Let's reload.
I didn't break the fence, guys.
Bug tunnel breach.
How about a nice cup of liberty?
5 minutes left. We can't
Yep.
stay this low much longer, Helldiver.
Requesting sentry.
Sending in an eagle. Say hello to democracy.
You, what the fuck? Oh. How the fuck are you still near me? Your body should be back at the mega nest.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
Good.
Reinforcing.
Really spicy games, guys. Should just stim for stam, because it's pretty obvious that we're just getting kited around. We didn't have enough time to actually get stam back.
Point me to the enemy.
And do that. Catch away your Rob. Enjoy your night, dude. But yeah, I don't know why people get hyper stuck on. I think it's like one of these things where just like one thing works for them and they can't handle like the idea of like switching to something else. We were way across the map. I have no idea why the aardvark is attacking us this far away. But he is. Still.
Requesting air support.
Look how far away we are from our teammates. How the fuck are we getting still attacked over here? Pretty sure once again it's a guy back at
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
the mega nest. So it's not releasing aggro on me for some reason.
Calling in reinforcements.
He started taking my teammate. Oh, bud. Let's see.
Reloading.
How the fuck can I see the poo-poo tree right in front of me? Mountain right there.
Orbital inbound. Calling in reinforcement. Reinforcing.
Rid of this thing. Doesn't help that this is like a nighttime mission, too. Oh, bud. We have 149 left. We probably should go back to the mega nest. For some reason, my teammates are following me instead of doing the mega nest.
Calling down a support weapon.
And we're trying to multitask here, and that's not what we want. We got to go back to the mega nest. Stop. Stop. You need to go to sleep. Past your bedtime. Nighty night.
Injury? What injury?
Alright, let's go back to the mega nest that these guys ran away from.
Follow me.
They 100% did not clear that. There's no way.
Follow me.
1 minute remains. Destroyer departure imminent.
Absolutely no way it's actually cleared.
Tagging location. Southeast. Sending in an eagle. Follow me. Calling down a support weapon.
I left it there because I expected my teammates to do it after I went past it. Yeah, the aardvarks are still here too.
Follow me.
You.
Requesting air support.
Easily becoming one of the most annoying units in the game. Due to their resiliency, even when you 500 kg them, it's not enough.
Sending in an eagle.
Super destroyer leaving low orbit. Emergency.
So they didn't even clear... How much did this even clear?
How about a nice cup of
Speed run, guys.
ETA, T-minus 1 minute and 30 seconds.
You fucking shit. There you go. They killed their own.
Extract when ready. Tracking map, northwest.
Oh, we might be dead. I got greedy. I got fucking greedy. What happens when we get greedy, guys?
Dropping a pin.
Not even trying to clear the nest either.
ETA, T-minus 1 minute.
Christ. God, they're so fucking annoying, and there's like 4 of them at the same time in the mega nest now. Operate there.
dropping package.
We're gonna die.
ETA, T-minus 30 seconds.
Can't move. Dead. Yeah, oh, it's not when you get 1 of them, it's when you get fucking 4 of them that you literally just get swung around until you're dead. Like what just happened. Or they take turns DPing you. That's a... So, like, that doesn't even normally happen if there's 1, because you can dodge them. But if there's 3, you basically get knocked once, and then another one is in... another one's in the animation to actually hit you when it, like, swings at you, right? So when you're, like, rolling around on the ground, even though the first one can't attack you because it's, like, stun locked out, like, it has, like, a lockout, the other one does, and then it hits you while you're rolling around on the ground, which is what just happened to me. And then you throw in the spiky big head there, and, like, I couldn't actually get out from it. Yeah, like, fucking 4 is insane. And it's not even necessarily, like, if you could actually deal with those, like, kill them easily, it wouldn't be a problem, but they're actually really, 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 really tanky. Like, you need to land, like, 500 kgs don't always work on them, which is very annoying. We had one early, we had a Mega Nest last game where we had 4 of them in there. I dropped 3 500 kgs, only managed to kill 1 of them, and died like fucking 10 times. It's not even like the unit itself, it's the fact that they're usually supported by a bunch of enemies, which then just makes it very difficult. Run out of stam too while you're trying to dodge that shit, you basically have to keep running forever. You just run out of stam. Like, if someone could actually figure out a way to deal with those easier, it probably wouldn't be as bad, but... Like, the fastest way it seems to deal with them is a 500 kg, but even then, sometimes it doesn't work. And there's too many to just 500 kg all of them. You can't gather them up like bile tines. You can't cut them around and gather them up like bile tines. People are using the spray and pray. What? Auto cannon?
Welcome aboard, Helldiver. We can never have too many heroes fighting for peace. The existence of high casualty missions implies the existence of low casualty missions. And
these missions tonight, guys, are pretty fucking spicy. Well, I mean, 500 kgs are going to come up faster than the Precision Strike. A lot of downsides to using the Precision Strike versus 500 kg, so... Yeah, it's something to do with their armor. We're talking about it being on Reddit earlier tonight. It's something to do with their armor. where I'm pretty sure the armor is line of sighting the blast and it doesn't kill him, which should never happen, but it seems like it does.
Welcome aboard, Helldiver.
If you're talking about the thread earlier tonight, that's, I haven't had that happen, but I've definitely chucked them on them before and they don't die, so.
Take us to the fight.
It could be, because I don't watch it, it could be like they put their guard back up and the guard blocks it, which would, I mean, how tanky do you want to make the mobs, right? Maybe thermite grenades are the way? I don't actually know. Like, I would actually change up my grenades if it meant I could kill those guys consistently. We should try, like, napalm grenades? Oh. Yeah, but there's too many for 500 kgs, and even then the 500 kgs are inconsistent when they work against them, whether or not they do or not. Nothing to do with line of sight, something to do with their armor. Maybe line of sight on their armor. Yeah. I don't know, those are becoming, like, they weren't a big deal early on, like when the patch first dropped, but now we're, like, those nests do not have 4 aardvarks in them to begin with. I think that's today. I think they did something today, or on Tuesday or Monday. They increased the number of aardvarks at the mega nest, because I was speedrunning the mega nests. Last week, I was speedrunning the mega nests. Even this weekend, I was speedrunning the mega nests. And now we're getting, you can't deal with 4 aardvarks. It's like next to impossible. I mean, I guess you need to have a team, so I guess that's, you know, to be fair, having a team around isn't necessarily make it unbalanced, right? Just because you have to tackle it with multiple people. So it does stop me from soloing them. Arguably why we got the grenade pistol ammo reduced was because I was speedrunning the large nest, and Joel didn't like that. Joel didn't like that one bit. So he nerfed them the max count on the grenade pistol, even though we can still speedrun the mega nest, or the large nest, excuse me. But the mega nests, they used to have like 1 or 2 aardvarks at them. Now they have 4, which is absurd. That's insane. But it could also just be looking at this from the perspective of soloing it. So, and even if you try to use, I mean, the problem right now, maybe it's like the Quasar, it takes 2 shots to kill them, and you don't, like, if you get 1 shot at them, you don't always get a second shot, because then the fodder starts building up, and then you have to deal with the fodder while dealing with the shit dropping on you while trying to get a 2.5 second off. Maybe like a commando would be better, but the commando cooldown's extremely long, and it's honestly not that great. Maybe a recoilless. Recoilless is like, there's no way you can sit down for 4 seconds and reload the recoilless with all that shit going on. There's no fucking way. Recoilless has a lot of problems. It's in the BetterDivers guide, guys. It's not, there's enough that makes up for it. Quasar reloads while you're running with it. Commando is basically best case scenario besides for what's going on there, besides the Quasar. Autocannon would deal with it, but autocannon can't deal with the chargers. Can deal with 1, but you get 3 chargers, and then all of a sudden you can't get their pooper anymore. Which is problems with it, putting aside Bile Titans. HMG? Here. HMG doesn't need a backpack, though. I have to give up my Quasar. There's no way. No. HMG would be worse than the autocannon would be. $380 then 120. I mean, 120s are like 380 is kind of just like the shitty version of a 120. You could 120 it. Oh, I never unlocked anti-tank mine, guys. I'm sorry. Whoopsies. Maybe I should have just left him permanently. Oh, well, I lost that. I should have just left him locked forever as a meme. No. Well, 120 would actually work in the size of the radius. They're usually like clumped together, but they aren't clumped together enough where 500 kg works. Eagle Airstrike might work. Eagle Airstrike actually has decent chonkiness to it. Might go back from clusters to eagles. I mean, we talked about this before, specifically for the Chargers. And it seemed like the clusters weren't doing work on the corrosive bugs anymore. Like, they increased the HP pool on them. We might go back. Let's try. Maybe tomorrow we're going to do Eagle Airstrikes. We'll see how the Eagles work on the Aardvarks. Yeah. This is a work in progress, guys. I wouldn't say, like, I'm frustrated, obviously. I wouldn't say initially they just need to be completely nerfed, though. 500 kgs inconsistently working on them is a problem. I don't know why that is. It has to have something to do with their armor blocking the 500 kg, and I don't know if that's intentional or not. Because it seems even like when you hit the fleshy meat bit, it doesn't count. So that's probably something wrong with that. But we might try Eagles tomorrow again. I'll go back from Eagles. I went through Eagles, Napalm, and clusters, and ended up on clusters because it just seemed to deal with everything well. So, and sometimes they'll even kill Chargers, which is insane. There's a lot of orbital barrages. I disagree. A lot of orbital barrages actually just suck. They're just inferior versions of Eagles. They're almost all, I think all of them are on the BetterDivers guide. The large orbitals have too long of cooldowns. 120 is basically best case scenario for it, but then it's just a bad Eagle. Strike. Precision Strike's a bad 500 kg. Either way, we'll deal with this tomorrow, guys. I'm streaming super overtime, mainly because I got farmed in... I got fucking farmed on the large nest earlier, the mega nest. by four Aardvarks. Speaking of Aardvarks, by 4 Aardvarks. We'll deal with this tomorrow, guys. Either way, we're going to call things here for this evening, guys. Tonight will be more of the Helldivers 2. If you are new to the stream, enjoyed the bullshit, enjoyed the fun, you enjoyed watching me run around and getting raid gulled constantly, make sure to hit the follow button on your select platform. I stream to Kick, Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, Trovo, as well as TikTok every day from late night to early morning, GMT-6, so late night North America time. We usually stream for about 5 to 6 hours, give or take. Depends on my life, what's happening, etc., etc., guys. We'll tackle this problem tomorrow, and now it seems like the Aardvarks might be the big issue, and I think there's ways of dealing with this other than just bitching about it and getting them nerfed. However, if they're buggy and things aren't working on them as they should be, that should obviously be fixed. So, putting aside my own inability to kill them, there seems to be bugs with them which need to be fixed. But we're going to call things here, guys. Anyways, I'm out here for tonight, guys. Thanks for watching my streams always, and I hope you guys have a wonderfully fantastic Tuesday night and Wednesday morning. Have a good day, guys.